Let's see if that worked. That worked. There we go. God knows why it didn't before, but it did now. There we go. Right. M. Gibb, thank you very much for the 42 months, man. Monster Rex with the 28 months, man. Thank you very much. Jamie with the 3 months. Thank you very much. Mr. Wobble with the 5 months. Appreciate that. Zach Morris with the 28 months. Thanks, bro. And Rubik's, thank you for the 11 months, man. Much appreciado. Nice stream. It was a nice stream, wasn't it? Yeah, we're live on YouTube as well now. Good. Good. Yo, what's up? Question 984. Servers live again. Was Ultimate Team down today, was it? I didn't even know, to be honest. I got my road to the final guarantee packs. Have I got anything left to do? No. I might do a little league SBCs. Yeah, need a couple of bits there. Yeah, YouTube's live now. Yeah, perfect. Liga Portugal. Hello, guys. Hello, how are we? Yeah, we'll start with a bit of. We're going to be doing some MFL today. Jordan, thank you for 2 years on YouTube, man. Much appreciated, bro. Much appreciated, and Mr. Wobbles as well with the YouTube sub. Mad that you both sub on both platforms. It's weird. It doesn't make sense, but I do appreciate. England World Cup Road to Glory this year? Nah, I don't know, man. Like, I'm struggling with the RTG, man. I'm struggling to genuinely give a damn, man. Like, I really like Evos, but everything outside of Evos, I just don't care. I'm really. I think this game, like, I think Ultimate Team is honestly just in a place where it needs a whopping overhaul. It just needs a whopping overhaul. You've been waiting for a month for the return. Yo, Daniel, thank you for 28 months, man. Much appreciated. And then Brandon with the 17 months and Kendo with the 21 months. Thanks very much, guys. That is much appreciado. Yo, Huge Gorilla, what's up, brother? Mate, your channel's been absolutely popping recently. I saw you came up in my homepage on YouTube. I was like, oh, that's pretty cool video. It's the one where you scored the goal with a free kick with Roberto Carlos in every single FIFA. I was like, that's pretty sick video. And I don't really watch like FIFA content anymore, so I've not seen your channel in ages. So I had a little look at your channel. I was like, God damn, man, like smashing it, bro, smashing it. GG's. Did I just send all of those to transfer list by mistake? No. Had to change my main channel up a lot. Champ stuff just doesn't do work. Mate, Ultimate Team in general doesn't do much at all. It's mad. It's mad. Like, I've got a lot of like really good ideas for some like long form content within Ultimate Team that I want to do. Some like, you know, hour to hour and a half long videos, but I just know that they won't hit well. I'm actually a little concerned content wise where this goes. Yes, it is a massive concern, because this is what I was kind of like getting to, like when you message in the chat. I honestly think EA have like Ultimate Team as it is has run its course, and I think what can we even get next year that would be any different to this year? Because this year was supposed to be different, and it's the same as last year with a few little nuances. What's up, Dave Powell? Poor from me? What's poor from me? Bro, you've streamed FIFA like 10 times all year? Yeah, you're probably right, mate. You're probably right, bro. Because I'll be honest, it's really bad right now. Yeah, it is bad. It is bad. But like EA have to know it's bad as well, right? Live on update day of all days. I'll be playing a bit of Wait, you talk about FIFA or Division? Is there an update for FIFA today? I'm not really planning to play FIFA. I'm in the just chatting section, I think, on Twitch, because I'm going to be like bouncing between games. I was thinking the other day, right? They need a just gaming section. Like, because I'm going to be playing a bit of MFL, doing a bit of so rare stuff, maybe some so rare lineups. Might play a bit of Division, you know, a bit of Ultimate Team, even if it's just menu grinding. Like, they need a just gaming section rather than a just chatting section as well. Because I don't want to be like, I don't want to keep changing games every single time that I want to, like, you know, I don't want to spend like 4 hours straight on, for example, MFL. But I might spend like 20, 30 minutes on it and then 20, 30 minutes elsewhere. So I think, yeah, they need that. Wouldn't mind some Division content. Yeah, I'll stream Division tonight, I think. I will stream it tonight. Every time you come back after a while, you say that you're back now and don't stream for a month again. Find when? Find when? Find when, mate? Find when? I need to set some scenes up as well for some like actual proper chatting and like some watching content and stuff like that. They also need to completely overhaul the menus. Yep, they do. Like, the whole game is basically identical to what it's been for the last God knows how long. Yeah, I've got only this left to do for today for the RTG. I wanted to do. I played that tournament, guys. Oh man, I played that tournament and I lost in the final, and it honestly was the worst. The worst player out of all four that I lost to. Did you see that new training campaign? Yeah, it came out 11:07, didn't it? Just go on any of your old streams on YouTube. It's the one of the first things you say. Yeah, so link it then. Link it. I find my joy watching you stream the game than actually playing it. Yeah, I feel that. I've lost in the final 4 times now. It's killing me. Damn, that's tough. But like, the opponents I had in the first 3 rounds were unbelievably sweaty. Like, one of them was a competitive player. Like, it was crazy, crazy sweaty. It was crazy sweaty. Nelson, thank you for the 35 months, man. Still with you, man. You have to adapt or die. They do. They do. And listen, you guys might not agree with me. And, you know, I posted the videos on the RTG channel for me playing goals, right? How many views did they get? 33k views on the first one, 20k views on the second one. I think goals has massive potential. And I'm not being paid to say that yet. I'm trying to wangle a brand deal, but I think goals has massive potential. I played UFL, didn't like it whatsoever, didn't go back to it ever. I think eFootball is a pile of absolute garbage. I think goals has got some huge potential. This game here is called MFL. I know, Josh in the chat, you wanted to take over one of my teams, didn't you? How do we initiate it? Would you ever get back into FM? Maybe, maybe. Has Cornelius progressed? No, not only has he not progressed, he has now got the retirement symbol of doom, mate. This is his last hurrahs. Good luck getting that goals back. Wouldn't that be nice? Wouldn't that be nice? Did I get... I've had an offer for Janusek. $5. No. I might put him in my my own team. Is this for PC only? I mean, it's on app, isn't it? Like, rather than PC. I'd be willing to accept $11. Let me offer $5 for this guy. Oh, he is $5 now. Let me offer $4 for this guy. I think he changed it down to $5. I think $5 is decent. Is goals free at the moment? Well, I think the beta is closed now. I sold my club and stopped playing MFL for a bit. Needed a break and just found myself losing motivation for MFL. Update looks brilliant though. Yeah, MFL's still lots of fun. Thanks, Super Gasan man. Much appreciated, brother. Discord paperback, if it doesn't populate, is just discord.gg/NepentheZ. Is this like so rare? This is like Ultimate Team and Football Manager combined. So I've got like all of these clubs. So like this is my best club, but I got promoted last season and I'm not good enough for the league that I'm about to go into. And so I'm going to get relegated on purpose and just take the money, the funding for being relegated. So I need to build a team that is good enough to be in the division because there's like rules on the minimum ratings, but cheap and throwawayable. And so the way this works, I've got a few teams. I need to do some rebrands, but I've got a few teams of my own for myself here. Prestige 26, Sparks Glory, Team Sweat, Club 135, which I might give away, Pack to Glory, and then just one of these other ones I need to like rebrand, Road to Glory probably. But the rest of these teams you guys can manage. The USD, is it real money or just a currency on the game? Yeah, real money, real money. So to give, I guess there's like a few people in here, like to give you a breakdown of this game, right? If you use the link, so !MFL, right? If you use that link and you buy a club right now the clubs are expensive, but bear with me because I'll get to the cheap side of things eventually, right? If you use this link here, which is !play MFL in the chat or !MFL in the chat, sorry. If you sign up with that link and then you spend more than $25, you will get a free player. Right, he'll be the lowest ranked player in the game. It'll be a common, but you'll get a free player. If you buy a club, like the promotional club, which means you'll have your first team, you will get $20 in cash into your Dapper wallet. With that, you can then go and buy players on the market, right? Or you can buy packs and open packs instead. I wouldn't probably buy the packs. I'd probably buy the $1 players, which is the video we're going to sort of get into today. You can buy the packs. Then what happens is you manage your club. So let's take my worst team here. This was my worst team. Last season, we finished 12th in the league, and that netted us a whopping 550 MFL. With this MFL, you can buy packs. I'll show you the store. And with the packs, you can either sell the packs or you can open them and like take the player. So like if you buy, like the cheapest pack is 600 MFL, but if we get the pack now, you could buy the pack, right? And then if you buy the pack, you can sell the pack. The pack will typically sell for $2. Or you can open the pack. Now, if you open a pack, you might get a player, like you'll get a randomly assigned player to a certain rating. So I've gone for a common pack, so he'll be maximum 54 rated. Every player has the potential to be 99 or has the possibility of having the potential to be 99. It's like a random roll, right? So I'll show you as it comes here. So I can list the pack if I don't want to open it, right? I can list it for sale for $2. This will sell for like $2. Or I can open the pack, which is what I'm going to do, and we get a player. Now, the player might be a dud. They might be old. They might be terrible. They might have bad stats. They might be a goalkeeper who's 5'7". Like they might be extremely low rated, like 40 odd rated. And typically speaking, let me just mute this because it goes really loud. Typically speaking, they could be terrible, but they could be really good as well. So this guy is Rasmus Kure. He's Danish, 22, left back. I need some left backs as well, actually, so that's pretty good. But he's super low rated, right? He is 45 rated. So this is a stinker, right? This is a stinker. He's also only got 40 defending for a left back, which isn't very good, but his passing is pretty good. His physical is pretty good and his pace is pretty good. Fair to say, though, he has got left mid. Maybe he'd be a decent left mid, to be fair. We can actually go and have a look at what his positioning is as a left mid. What's his Rasmus Kure? Let's have a look here. Rasmus Kure. So as a left mid, so he's a 44 rated left mid. I think he's probably a better left mid than a left back still, though, just because his defending's really poor, right? So now with this player, a few things can happen. Either I can use them and put them in one of my clubs, or I can loan them out to get contract revenue for them, right? Or I can sell them. Yeah. And I want to show you guys a player that I think is a fantastic example of like the good end of things here. This guy here, Sergio Colombo, he's 85 rated. I got him out of a pack 8 seasons ago, which is about 1 year ago, pretty much. A season lasts about 6 weeks, so about a year ago. He came out of a pack as a 47 rated, and he just grew. See, this is through commons, and at 55, he became a limited. Then at 65, he became an uncommon. Then at 75, he became a rare. And then at 85, he became a legendary, which he is now. And I sold him for $200. And I got him out of a pack that you could have bought for $2 or earned for 600 MFL. So if you guys like Football Manager, if you want to get involved, you could use the link, sign up, buy your club, get $20 cash back. With that $20, you could just go to the marketplace, right? You can go to the marketplace and then just put the price maximum $1. And then these are your $1 players. So you can go and buy 20 players for $1. Now, the guys that have got red calendars on them, they're going to retire this season. So this is the last season for them. The guys that have got these yellow ones, they've got 2 seasons left. And the orange ones have got 2 seasons left. And the guys that have got the yellow calendar have got 3 seasons left. Everybody else has got a minimum guarantee of 4 seasons. So you can go and buy the $200. Can you withdraw it in real life? Yep. Yes. Like real money. Yeah. Real money. So here's like the flow of MFL. So you have to buy, well, you don't have to buy a club. We'll get to how you don't have to buy a club in just a moment. You buy a club, you facilitate that club with players, you earn MFL. With that MFL, you open packs, or you buy packs, should I say. You can then either sell the packs or open the packs. If you sell the packs, you get money, real money. You can withdraw. If you open the pack, you get a player. With the player, you can use the player to help get more MFL, or you can sell the player to get real money to withdraw. The way that if you want to get part of the promo where you get the $20 cash back and a player like the player from me, like you'll get a free common, it costs $80 to buy the pack. However, they do have a marketplace where the cheapest clubs right now, I can see one there for $54. The cheapest clubs right now are $51. So you're almost not, it's almost not beneficial to buy one of these clubs because you won't get a $20 cash back. It's basically the same there, and you've got some then money to buy some players. The difference of buying these clubs here is they have a history, but the club that if you buy it from the like store section here, it won't have a history. And so what I mean by that is, if we look at my clubs, this is all what I've done with the club. All of these tournaments, all of these seasons, all of these like first place division titles. This is my history with it. And so that's how you can get involved if you want to spend money or cheaper money. If you bought a club and you don't have any more money for, can you get bonus in UK? Yeah, you can. If you bought a club and you don't have any money for players, that's okay too, because there is a scouting section where you can loan players. It's not there that I want, is it? I don't want the marketplace either. Is it a scouting session? Definitely don't want to. Yeah, it is here. So the scouting session. So let's say you want a goalkeeper. Let's say that you're in Spark. I don't know where the clubs get populated now. Is it Spark or is it Flint? Let's say you're in Flint, and you just want to try and get a player. So we want with auto accept. So all of these would be happy to go to Flint. You can loan these players in for the season, but you'll have to give up a portion of your revenue. So these people that have got 12% and stuff, crazy. So you want accepted rev share to be like probably no more than 5%. Okay, there's some there at 2%. You could probably get 0%, but they'd just be terrible players. But it'll be a way to get your foot in the door. So like these goalkeepers here, this guy is 0% auto accept, but you need to play him for 7. Oh, this is from Mr. Wobbles in the chat, actually. So I could just go here, make contract offer, and now I could contract him to my team for 0% rev share and have a player. I will have a lot of players for 0% rev share because it's beneficial to get them into teams so that they get training. Yo, Lemon, thank you very much for the 5 months, man. And Bates at 87. What's up, brother? Good to see you. Mate, your son is massive, by the way. He's taller than you, I think, isn't he? He's bloody huge. Thanks for the 41 months, man. Well, 85 months, sorry, beg your pardon. Appreciate that. Boys, all right? Why are they fighting? What's he fighting about? So yeah, you can get players for free that you loan in for the season, but also if you got good play, like let's say you got a team that's like bottom of the pile, but some of your players are too good for your own team, you can loan them out. So I've loaned out these players, and I will get MFL based on the performances of these players here. Um. So yeah, you can play for really cheap, and then if you don't like it, you can just sell your club, and that's that. So if you go to youtube.com/NepentheZ MFL, we've got a video here. It's 11 months old, but it's still absolutely accurate. How much does it cost to play MFL? And then I've got a video of. I should probably get a playlist of like the key stuff. I'll make like updated content on how to do it. But yeah, I've got a channel. I've got a YouTube channel there. But today, there's a way you can play for free. Sorry, let me just eat my lunch, guys. There's a way you can play for free and earn MFL to try and get your foot in the door. And it's through something called, well, we call it Director of Football, but this club here, for example, Spark Farm 1, I can get staff in. You can offer to like run the club for me and take a share of the MFL that the club earns. MFL updated their start tutorials on the site as well, which includes YouTube videos now too. Perfect. So today's mission, anyway, part of today's mission for the streams is to have you guys take over a whole bunch of my clubs. What I need for myself, I've got that team sorted. Got this team sorted. Rose Glory and Pact Glory will be. I need to populate those. And then the rest you guys can take. So, Mr. Wobbles, I think you said you wanted to manage one of the clubs, right? Is there like a match date? Yeah. So we're in the off season right now. So let me just show you the calendar first. We're currently in the transfer window and registration. So you've got until Sunday evening, I think, to register your team. Matchday 1 doesn't start until the 8th of April. But you play games like every single day, twice a day, sometimes in the cups, and then you watch the game. You can set your tactics, your formation, your lineups, the works. This was the playoffs. This is where I got promoted. I got promoted from bronze to silver. And it's like Football Manager. You will take one on. But yeah, do me a favor, Mr. Wobble. Send an offer for, let's say, Tier Break FC. I need to like figure out how the staffing thing works. Like, so I can offer for you, can I? So I can invite a staff member. Mr. Wobbles. What's the difference between all of these? I didn't even know these existed. What's the difference between all the roles? And in the match day, you come up against real players teams. Yep, everyone is real players. Don't think you can request. The titles are labels only. Oh, okay. So we'll have him as a manager. Permissions. Permissions can be changed at any time by the club owner. Contracts, yes. Tactics, yes. Branding, no. Contract offers, yes. Competitions, yes. Social, yes. Because that must be like, yeah, creating shareable images. Rev share percentage. I'm happy to give it. What's fair? I think 10% is fair, right? What if in the match time you don't log in? What happens? It just plays without you. And then you can watch it afterwards. Whatever you want to give. I think 10% is like good. So here's a fun thing about it, right? If this club makes 5,000 MFL this season, Mr. Wobbles will get 500 of that. That's his first step to getting a pack and getting the paid side of things for free. Duration 1 season. Yes, send. Boom. There we go. Contract offer sent. Now I want to make a short for that. So is there any other player? Is there rats like an FC where there's metas we have to know about? Like, not really. There's some like nuanced things. That, like, for example, like the weighting of stats and attributes. So like your left mid could be 75 rated with stats in every category, but pace contributing to that. My left mid could be 75 rated with those exact same stats. You could have one pace, I could have 99. They'll both be the same rating. Like, pace isn't like there's a few little nuanced things, but there's no like clear meta really. I'm a manager for 3 clubs and they've given 15 to 20%. Is that right, chaps? Hammy, is it? Yeah. Sorry, do me a favor. So, anybody in here that I know that would want to manage one of the clubs, because I just want to make a bit of short form content on it, on sending the contract invite and getting the player, getting the club like taken over. Closing FM and joining MFL now looks class. It is class. You can do both. You can do both. Like, one of the beautiful things about MFL is it's not hyper time restrictive, because it's like real time format. You play 1 game per day. You can't, unless you want to do loads of friendlies, you can't do like 20 games, 10 seasons, 15 seasons in a day. You kind of just you're at the mercy of the time, basically. Exclamation mark MFL official teaser. Yeah, I did see it, Torro. I did see it. Yeah. If I can use a few, yeah. So you can use your own players if you want, or you can bring my players in from my agency if you want. Yeah, so long as you've got a web browser, Union Jack Boy, you can, yeah. So I can give another player to manage my team and he takes a certain card. Yeah, precisely. And that's what I'm going to do, because I've got 21 or 22 teams and it was too overwhelming, too much for me. I want 5 teams this season. So my other 16 teams, I want you guys to manage. So if you're in a situation where you can't afford to buy a team, or you just want to manage one of the teams, feel free. And the way it'll work is you can take any of my players from my agency that are sort of 74 and lower rated, and you can just have them for like in the team, basically. And I've got hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of players. I'm playing VFL over the weekend. Not this weekend, no. No, my wife's away on Friday night, so I've got the kids. Yeah, so Denali, what's your manager name? Have you got experience on MFL as well? Denali, cool. Yeah. Right, so this is how we're going to set up the clubs so that you guys can come and take over my clubs. This is how to enable somebody to run your club. The ability for somebody to offer you to run your club at the moment doesn't exist, but the ability for you to offer somebody else absolutely does. So we're going to take here, I'm going to rebrand a lot of these clubs, mind you, anyway, but we're going to take here Evo FC, the MFL experiment. We're going to go to the staffing page. Now, you can have up to 5 staff members, which I don't think is necessary. Maybe it's quite fun for some people. They can all have different roles potentially. But you want to click on invite staff member. Then you want to just type the name of the person that you want to run the club. So we've got Danarli there. And then you've got the role. Now, the role is seemingly meaningless. It's just a tagline, just a name. So whether you're the manager or the scout or the head of recruitment, you have the same options and same capabilities. So we're going to make Denali just the manager. And then you've got permissions. So do you want them to be able to create shareable images? Yes. Do you want them to register or unregister clubs from competitions? I mean, as long as you're on top of registering your own clubs, maybe you don't want to tick this, but I don't think people would unregister themselves from competitions. Contract offers, do you want them to be able to send contract offers and cancel contract offers? For me, yes, because I want these people to manage the club and take full ownership of how the club runs. For the tactics, do we want them to start friendly matches and change team tactics? Absolutely. This is the beautiful thing about this is the better you do for me, the better you do for you, because you're going to be taking a rev share. So if you like sabotage the team, you're sabotaging your own potential. And then contracts, request contract cancellations, accept contract cancellation requests, and assign jersey numbers. Yes. The only thing I'm not going to allow people to do is branding, because I am going to rebrand all of these clubs. Once I've kind of distributed them out, I'm going to rebrand them all myself. And then it's rev share. A few people have said 15 to 20% is what people are offering. I don't know what's fair and reasonable. For the sake of this video, I offer 10% to Mr. Wobbles. We'll send 15% here to Denali. And then you can select how long the offer is valid for, from 1 day through 7 days. Of course, we want it to get done as soon as possible. And then you press send. And then I presume, and let's check on this team here, has Mr. Wobbles accepted yet? Not yet. So oh yeah, staff under contract. There you go. So Mr. Wobbles has accepted. These are his permissions, which you can change at any point you want. You can edit and change those anytime you want. But he is now the manager for the season. When you're going to manage my clubs, for those of you that want to manage my clubs, first of all, just go to discord.gg/NepentheZ. In the MFL section in that Discord, just at me, say, hey man, I'd love to manage one of your clubs, and then leave your manager name in there. And your MFL history as well would be nice, so that I know kind of like where you're at with the MFL like levels. And for anybody that's managing my club or a club for me, you can bring your own players in if you want to, but you get absolutely first refusal on my players. So anyone in my agency that is 74 rated or lower, that is currently a free agent, you can have as many or as few as you want. You can take the golden oldies, you can build a theme team, you can take a team full of tier break cards, which I really enjoy, the 54 rateds, to see if you can tier break them. And then you can just run the club. And at the end of the season, hopefully, we do well. I think 10% is fair for somebody who's completely new to the game. Yeah, I would agree with that. I'd agree with that. Each B, thanks for the 39 months, man. Very much appreciado. Very much appreciado. So yeah, anybody, like, as I just mentioned, actually, go to discord.gg, guys, /NepentheZ, and in the MFL section, just or in the chat here, just tell me your username and your MFL history, and then if you want the players, new contract offer. That's for tier break. So that's you. Yeah, so we can accept that there. My contract offer for Kiefer was accepted. My contract offer for Kiefer. Wait, did I actually? Oh, that's you doing it for you. Yeah, okay, that's good. Yeah. Your contract offer for Denali was accepted. Oh, have you already built the team out? Damn, that's Speedy Gonzalez, that, isn't it? So do I also get to do the things? That's a bit mad. I don't want to. I won't be touching the clubs that are nothing to do with me, unless somebody's like stopped managing them by the end of the season. Did I end up upgrading to Twitter Premium Plus? I didn't, mate, no. I played MFL for a few seasons. Had some lovely progressions on my players too. Tier breakers are so satisfying. They are, yeah. I'm going to build my club. Then I'd love to manage a team of yours. Hell yeah, teaser. Build your club. Then, like I say, just message me in Discord. You joined the Discord. Perfect. Just make sure you at me in the Discord, though, as well. Otherwise, I won't see it. I get so many, like, ats on Discord. Or I get so many messages on Discord that aren't ats. So I can't, like, see them all. So make sure to at me for anyone that wants to take over a club. And literally, like, any of you guys watching now that are interested in MFL and want to take over a club, just go nuts. Go nuts for some donuts, mate. Josh asked me to record something else as well today for MFL. How to manage my club, even a full walkthrough of signing up for the first time. And then I think we need to do, let me get some notes down here. How to start MFL 2026 edition. How to sign players for free. Finally caught you live. What's up, Collectodos, bro? Obviously, I haven't been live for a long time, man. So we're back now. Got a rebuild. But I join with another person so I can see how it operates. Interesting. Yeah, I suppose, yeah. I suppose you could. What I need to do for me now, though, is I need to build Road to Glory. I need to go and buy $21 players with this. Because this is going to be the team that you can have multiple managers on teams. Yeah, perfect. So we will road tactics on another day once I've got all of the teams distributed, which we need to do quick because obviously the season, you know, we need to be ready for the season pretty imminently. Once we're there, we'll be good. Oh yeah, like Rubik's, you want a club? Hell yeah. Let's give you a club real quick. So Flint Farm. Let's do the MFL experiment. Invite staff member. Contracts, tactics. Bosh, bosh, bosh. What are we saying? I can't change Mr. Wobbles now. Maybe if he wants to take another club, I can give him 20% on that club. So then he'll have two clubs totaling 30%. Because I think 15% is a really good amount. The White Pele. Why do I recognize your name? You've already got a club, have you? Are you in a division with me? Did we play last season at all? Levlin, thank you for the 3 months, man. Much appreciated, brother. I commented on your last MFL video. No, but even before that, I recognize your name. Anyway, let's get you a club. So I think Flint Farm I'll give to somebody who's maybe like quite new to the team. So did I just do the cost experiment? I am going to rebrand like all of these names. Every name's going to change eventually. I play you in friendly sometimes. Oh, it might be from FIFA then, yeah. All right, there's another club down. I remember, you don't have to take my players, but if you want them, you can. Just send the contract offers in, and then I'll accept them. You can have them for 0% rev share, of course, because that's how it would be anyway. Manager, why won't it let me send here? That's why. Didn't click on your name properly. Outed himself as a stream sniper? Yeah, that's mad, isn't it? That is mad. Message sent on MFL about managing. Let's have a look. You got 11 clubs overlap, chap, have you? Right, let's get overlap chap a club so he can take the agency. I just need to make sure I don't give the same club to too many people. Oh, no, it's just overlap chap. Overlap chap. Manager. What do you say? 15%. There we go. Yeah, I don't mind 15%. I think that's a good spot. Hopefully you guys can like earn 15% more than I would have done by doing it myself. And then Lemon as well. So Lemon will get Spark Farm 9. Your team won't be called Spark Farm 9 either by the beginning of the season. I know it's a pretty terrible name. And then just feel free to prompt me as well. If you're waiting for me to accept contract offers. Proficiency event 7th of April. Oh hell yeah. If I make an account on my break, can I have the beginner team, please? Yeah. Yeah. We'll see. There's a few people that wanted the beginner ones. Or the beginner one. Right, contracts. Player contract offers received. See, this is fun, isn't it? Because the club owner is me. Wait, you're offering me rev share of my own players. You don't have to offer rev share. Just put them to 0%. That's for the MFL experiment. I'm just going to accept them, honestly. I don't know how to do it fair. I'm just going to accept them in the way that they come. And then if you don't get the player that you want, you're going to have to just either offer for another player or find another player through the markets and whatever. Weird, these ones, I can't. There's no ability to accept the ones that have got the rev share on. Oh, him as well. No. Yeah. Offer 0%. Offer 0% because it's my player going to my club, so I get the revenue regardless of whether there's rev share on it or not. You're with Denali on the experiment. Oh, did I put the same person on too? See, I knew I was going to do that. Oh yeah. Let me request the cancellation there. Hold on. What was the other one I've got then? Is it the cost experiment that I've got? No, that's the White Pele. So the Flint Farm one I'm keeping. Tier break is Mr. Wobbles. That's taken. That's taken. The agency we just did as well, right? Yeah, that's overlap chap. Spark Farm 9 is Notice Lemon. So we'll do Spark Farm 8. Just double check I haven't got any staff here. Right. Just accept that contract cancellation. Is it Rubik's or Rubik's MFL? It's just Rubik's, isn't it? You sign up using the link? Hell yeah, Street Dog. My offer for players will get rejected because I asked first. It pushes mine down. Yeah, that does make sense actually. And I did say it'll be first come, first serve. Rubik's, yeah. Right, let's go back and put those contracts in order of oldest to newest. So it's these ones, is it? Which ones are from you? Are you tier break? Yeah. The Zander accept. Brooks accept. Bouquet accept. Hopefully we'll get promoted with some of these cards. I don't know. I don't know what the strength of the league is. He can be accepted. I'll just go in order. Oh, he's already gone. Bouquet's already gone. Kinrix can be accepted. Javier can be accepted. Lopez can be accepted. I think nobody's taken the retiree guys, are they? Rossard can be accepted. Can you talk about what happened to gameplay after update, please? What do you mean? Might be a silly question. Do you get to choose a country and city of your club? It's just random. But if there's a country or a city that you're specifically looking for, you can buy it from the marketplace. Yeah, so let's say you want it, maybe not the city, but let's say you wanted an English club. What I would say is if you want a club that is like has no history, you see these ones with the badges, they all have histories. If you want a club with no history, untick established clubs and just leave club licenses. So there's London, England and Manchester, England, but people know that people want specific clubs from specific countries and cities, so they charge a premium for them. So, you know, you can buy an established club from England for, let's have a look at the lowest price, probably like, yeah, $62, but it's somebody else's club that you're buying. You own it after you buy it, but you're buying a club that has history. Whereas if you buy the club license, the club has zero history. Everything is like fresh for you. And so people charge a premium for that. So yeah, you kind of either just got to get lucky, but also like on the benefit, if you buy a club and you end up getting an elite country and city, you can sell it for a premium. You want a Welsh club? Yeah, they're like, you know, probably other than maybe Cardiff and Swansea or whatnot, probably not many people looking to like put premiums on Welsh clubs, I would presume. I thought he already went. Yeah. Can I not get rid of the players that are now under contract elsewhere? Have I literally got to sit here and guess which players have been offered contracts and which haven't? I thought Renault already did, right? Renault. Perich can go. Varela, mate, one of my goats, Varela. One of my favourite players in the whole agency, Varela is. Nep, how much percent are you offering for managing? 15%, the worst in, 15%. It seems like people are offering between 15 and 20%, somewhere around there. So I don't mind offering 15% as well. You take on a manager who played a couple of seasons ago but took a break. Yeah, sure. Keno Bueno. I think that's exactly what I want my teams to be for, actually, for people that can, like, either couldn't afford teams but really enjoy the game and want the ability to get their foot in the door, or for managers that might not be sure if they want to come back or not. I think that's perfect. So yeah, if there's anybody else in right now that wants a club, let me know and let me know your name, and we'll get you a club. I've already divvied out. Flim Farm 1 is going to be for somebody brand new. I think Andy SG98 probably. Yeah, so the worst in 15%, Pedro G. Okay, so Spark Farm 8. Did I send somebody to Spark Farm 8 already? Yes, so Spark Farm 7. Let's invite Pedro G. Do you have any clubs already, Pedro? Do these club manager contracts come with free cookies? Sure, why not? Help yourself. Yeah, I have my own ones. Been playing since season 5. Oh, nice. And then Keno Bueno. What was that? That was 7. So Spark Farm 6 goes to Keno Bueno. And I think the way we'll do it, right, is if you have like an outstanding season and you want to stay on for another season, I'd be happy with that. But I'd obviously want to rotate managers and give other managers a try. But what I can do to give other managers a try is just buy more clubs, right? It's like, I don't mind buying more clubs, because if we both taking a share, like here's my thought process, right? Let's use Spark Farm 6 as a primary example, right? Where did we finish last season with Spark Farm 6? We finished 9th in the league, and that yielded us 1,250 MFL. Now, 15% of that is like what, 100, 125, probably about 200 MFL. So even if you carry me from 9th up to 6th, the 15% MFL that I'm giving you, you've earned more than what I would have earned by doing it the way I was doing it last season by myself, which was really inefficient, really time consuming. And so I'm hoping that you guys can really like take care of these clubs and boost them up so that we both win. Because obviously, if you can like go get promoted or get a good cup run or whatever and earn a hefty chunk of MFL, you can then buy some packs, sell those packs, and facilitate buying your own first club. Do you know what I mean? Or your own second club or whatever. TJL. What did I have? That was Spark Farm 6, wasn't it? So part of Spark Farm 5. TJL. And then anybody that doesn't manage the club properly, I can like change them out. You know, I'll keep on top of like fitness and things like that, just watching the results and stuff. And I think like, here's the thing for me personally, I think I'm going to get more attached to these clubs with you guys managing them than I am with me managing them, because I'll have the time to actually look at the results and stuff rather than just be sitting there going, oh God, I've got to like get a team full of like healthy players in or whatever. Interplayer contracts, let's go and accept a whole bunch more of these. There's no way that I can like click on all of it at once and just click on accept all. I need to deal with some of these other players that I've got. Yeah, he's bugged, isn't he? All right, so Manka goes in. Paradise Nuts goes in. Carranza, he's a really good player, by the way, Carranza. He's 34 years old now, mind you, but he was a fun one in some of my teams. People are still being able to offer contracts to this guy, even though, oh, it accepted it that time. That's really weird. Why would it not let me accept it for those two there, but it did let me accept it for him up there? That's really peculiar. Oh, Mihaly. By the way, whoever gets Mihaly here, he's like a 64 or 65 rated striker, maybe a 66 rated striker. He's an absolute banger of a striker. He's very good. Pending. He's pretty good as well. Multi-positional. And then I will be opening more packs as well. So if you feel like you're maybe missing some players and you can't get them off the market, I'm going to be opening some packs, but I might try and loan the players out to like big teams because I want to open some like really good, really high rated packs. And then if you guys could just make sure that we have got the teams registered as quick as possible. Not that it matters too much because you get until like Sunday, but I just want to make sure that all of the teams are registered. Promotion, you get set. I think just a good performance, mate, and you can stay on. What happens if I take someone off the normal scouting market? Does a rev share affect you? Yeah, it does. So like they will get their rev share, then everything will be split. So let's say we earn 100 and you've given 2% of it up. 2 will go to whoever you've given a 2% up to, and then the other 98 will be split between us on the 85-15 phase. But if you feel like loaning players in for revenue shared, like, listen, the idea is that you're running the club, and like here's the principle and why I'm content with you doing whatever you feel like you want to do, is because the better you do, the better we do. Do you know what I mean? If you end up giving up all the rev share and we get nothing out of it, then none of us get anything out of it, right? So like I would hope that you can manage it in a way where you're kind of really understanding that if you give up all of the money that we could earn for the season, then we won't have anything in the pot at the end. And if that's the way you want to run the club, because obviously there's no right or wrong way, right? If you're sitting there thinking, okay, I'm in Spark, I'm happy to like give up everything for this first season by terms of rev share to get an insane team together so that I'm guaranteed promotion, and then have a better monetary system the next season when you're in ice and the rewards are better, then go nuts. Like, absolutely go nuts. Like, I want people to like genuinely express themselves with how this works. And listen, we'll take this season as a testing ground, and I'll learn a lot from this season, and you guys will learn a lot from this season. And if there's some like massive changes needed next season, we'll make those changes. But if it works well, then happy days. Got any stone level players needing a club? Yeah, Cole, I have. I've still got. Well, stone level. Let's have a look. So I've got Grim, who I think deserves to be in diamond or platinum. To be fair, probably Janusek. I'm going to keep for myself because this is his last season. But basically, from Camberage, from the 76 rated and above, they're all pretty open. Just so long as it's like literally a fair offer, I'm happy. But yeah, they're pretty open. Apart from Janusek, in fact, let me send him to my club right now. I know he's too high rated, but he's going to retire, so I'll keep him at the club for the last season for him. Genuine question here because I don't know. How do EA even promote their game next year? Oh, mate, I don't know. I'm really, really intrigued to see what kind of marketing spiel they give. Because they can't, like, you know, they were brave this year. They was like, yeah, we're listening. We're going to do this. We're going to do that. And it was just a shit show. Next year, it can't be anything other than, like, it can't be like brazen, brave nonsense. Do you know what I mean? It has to be just like genuine. It will go back to like the old marketing things, volumetric data and moving corner flags and things like that. Need any for ice? I've got some you can have 0%. Do I need any? Nah. No, I've got. I need to spend. I need to sort out. Yeah, Pack to Glory. I will do tonight, at some point. Road to Glory. I want to do this one on stream because I want to buy the 20 players on stream. Yeah, the Wheel of Authenticity, something like that. Man, did actually a whole bunch of you, because here's something that's really interesting, guys. And this is what I wanted to do, right? Every time somebody signs up and buys a club right now and they get $20 cash back, I get $20 cash back as well. And what I want to do with those $20 cash back that I get, yeah, there's a lot of you that have signed up. Aura joined today and has, oh no, that was the March 27th. So a lot of you have signed up today. When you complete and you get your $20, I will as well. Every time I get enough, every time like 4 people click, like do it, and I get $80 worth of credits in my Dapper wallet, I'm going to buy another club so that somebody else can run that club for me. So I'll keep using the money that I get in from this like special offer to keep buying clubs to give back out to the community to manage. So that once they lock in, that'd be pretty fun. Let's look at the messages because announcements. You're staying up. Transfers. I received that $5 offer. I need to go onto the market and find some players for myself as well. Net running an MFL pyramid scheme. Mate, something like that, isn't it? Not really, though, because I don't get anything out of it if I keep buying the clubs. Well, I suppose I do, actually, because then I get more MFL back, and then I can use the MFL to sell the packs to make... Yeah, that's what's up. Let's go. It's more of a rectangle scheme than a pyramid. It kind of like stops at that first layer, but it's still something. It's still something. Jeff Roy can go. Are these competitive offers for this rating of player, Cole? I will take your word for it if they are. Amberage, mate, he's been a banging goalkeeper for me. Had him for so long. Let's get rid of Bell. Lejeune. Jean. Lima. What's his name? Schulte. Probs 5 to 6% can change. Just bought the club from a friend, trying to give him a kickstart. Fair enough. We'll take 4%. Hopefully he gets a good cup run, deep cup run or something, and we end up getting a surprise package at the end of the season, you know? Navarez. Oh, notice Lemon took Navarez. I'm going to try and keep going from the bottom up. Hopefully these... Oh, Beretta. This guy's one of my favorite players in the agency. He deserves better than last season as well. So this guy came out of a pack, right, for an account that I had called Pack to Glory, and he bags goals in divisions. Look at this, right? So season 7 here in the Spark League, he got 8 goals in 15 games, and then in the cup he got 9 goals in 7 games. But in the 8 goals in the 15 games, we finished rock bottom. And he's still got 8 goals in the league. And then last season, I moved clubs because I just was late. And he got 9 goals in 9 games in the league, to be fair, but only 1 in 3 in the cup. So whoever's about to get Beretta, just take good care of him, man. He's one of my favourites, man. He's one of my favourites. Do I play FC 26? I sure do, Arsenal LFC, mate. Why are you called Arsenal LFC? Bit weird, isn't it? Bit glory hunterish. 2 L's. Yeah, so Arsenal, 2 L's. Oh, so it's Arsenal FC, just a typo. I gotcha. That makes a lot of sense. Make sure as well, if we can, Cole, I'll make sure myself, but I don't want renewable contracts on these because they will come back when I get relegated this season from silver back down to bronze. A lot of these guys are going to come back into my team. What do you think of EA removing playstyles that can be reflected by stats, i.e. slide, tackle, acceleration, and incisive, but keeping the rest to make card? I think, honestly, for the most part, the game needs a full-blown, utter rework from the ground up. I've been saying it for a fair few years anyway, but it's become even more evident now. Stone Monster, thanks for the 37 months as well, bro. That it just needs a complete reset, doesn't it? It just does. Oh, Guzman's a fun player. I'm surprised nobody else has picked him up so far. Right, I'll do some more contract stuff there in a minute. If you're stuck for managers, I don't mind a brand new person giving it a wing. Just set up an account with your code and name is Potsy. Yeah, so we've got one club down in Flint. I think there's going to be a few people that want to be involved. So I don't know. I think it'll be messy making more than one person a staff member on a club. So I'll have a think, and next stream that we do, I'll do it there. Yeah. So Andy's going to take over Flint Farm 1. No stress, Andy. Like, it's calm. Let me make you a manager here anyway. What was your name, Andy? And then I think for Rogue Tactics, we'll get him involved. I'll tell you what, Rogue, because you're in the streams all the time anyway, just go and watch some of the content, familiarize yourself with the game a little bit, and then we'll give you a club tomorrow for you to work with. Yeah, Andy, what's your username? Sub. Aiden, thank you very much for. Wait, were you saying his name? Thanks very much for the 22 months, man. Long time no see. Glad to see you back on MFL. Hope your family's good. Thanks very much. Speaking of family good, I can hear my son My son's been tired the last few days and grouchy. I can hear him shouting again. Either way, Andy, message me on Discord if you need to. Oh, there you go. Yeah, because we'll have you take over this club. The Bunster Fly. What a name. Mate, 15%. 15% of Flint. Jesus Christ. That's some tough shit, that is. All right, so we got farm 5 with a staff member. Yes. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Got 9 more clubs available still, guys. 9 more clubs available. My son raging at FC26. No, he's only 8. Cordozo is accepted. Bruno Fernandez is accepted. He is accepted. He is accepted. I just need to make sure I have... Are you letting people look after clubs? I sure am. Aiden, do you want one? I'll manage one. They've got one club. Yeah, give. Just put your usernames in the chat, guys, and I'll send you the invites through straight away. And then you can take anyone from my agency level 74 or lower. I think most of the good players have gone now anyway. And then you can bring in people. You can literally run it however you want. But obviously, if you want players from my agency, you can have them absolutely for 0 rev share. Mr. Jefferson, is that South Park reference? Is that? Although it's Mr. Garrison, but still, Mr. Garrison. Fuck my balls, Mr. Garrison. Never got a beast in Dev Center. Wanted someone young to test out there for 4 seasons. Paid $5 for a 17-year-old. It was a good gamble. He shot up. How much has he gone up? Okay. Drugs are bad, okay? You see now, children, drugs are bad. Nice. That's 2 more clubs taken care of. He's gone up 25, has he? That's mad. That is mad. That is a madness, sadness, badness. Are you okay there, Arsenal LFC, brother? Are you actually 12 years old? It's okay if you are. Somebody, we all were once. Wait, has Jacquet not gone anywhere yet? Is that because people have been looking at left backs and not left wing backs? That's pretty hilarious. He's a good player, Jacquet. Not a very good defender, though, with 63 defending. But he's a good left wing back in an attacking formation. All right. You got your team sorted. Added a few of your own. Nice. A few more players needed for rotation. I think I have the main squad sorted now. Nice. You should be more vocal about how shit this game is. I like this game. That's why I'm playing it. Why would I be vocal about a game that I'm enjoying? Anybody in the stream right now that still wants that plays MFL, that has a team, that wants to take over a team, I've still got, or anybody that's got a team that wants to take another team, like, I don't mind people having 2 teams either. So we've got, I think, Spark Farm 3. No, that's gone for Aiden. Spark Farm 2. Yeah, so I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 teams left. FIFA. What would you have me do, Lucas? You'll try your best. That's all we can ask, mate. That's all we can ask. Would you be able to have the second worst team? Didn't I send you a contract offer, Rogue? Oh, I said familiarize yourself, didn't I? Yeah. Okay. What I'll do for you is I'll give you Spark Farm 10 because that is what I literally used to put leftovers in. Like, look at it last season. I won 2 games in the cup somehow, God knows how. But in the league, 1 win. I didn't even finish bottom though, which is mad because this team was full of a pile of crap. So you can't possibly do worse than I did. Staff. GTV Rogue Tactics, baby. There you go, mate. Go and familiarise yourself with the game. Go and build a team. And do it. Yeah, but I don't know how you're able to deal with some people in your chat, honestly. Yeah, I feel like some people go out of their way. Like the whole rage baiting culture, isn't it? That's the problem. Yo, Aiden, thanks for the 22 months again, though, man. Appreciate that. The whole rage baiting culture, I just think is weird, man, honestly. But people do it. People go and do it. You played the game for 15 years and are a big creator. Surely you know people who can fix it. I just think you're living in a dream world if you think that I can just be like, hey, EA, fix the game, please. And they go, oh, all right, then we didn't think of that. I'm not quite sure what you think the actual logistics of what you're asking is going to be. Oh, don't want to reject it. We can accept. Also, guys, I will ask you this. Anybody that is managing one of the clubs for me, once you have got the team sorted, if you still have spaces in the club, please just send contract offers to my youngest players in the agency and take them just so that they can get training. You don't have to use them or anything like that. But I've got far too many players. Like if we look right now at free agents, I've still got 492 free agents, and I just want to get my players into teams. You don't have to take the retirees and stuff; their time here is done anyway. But for the younger players, I mean, I think 20 years old is my youngest player anyway. But yeah, for the younger players, I'd be very grateful if you could just take them on board, just so they get training and maybe start developing. I watch often and have good suggestions as no one can put to do. So the thing is, like, EA watch the content as well. EA know. It's like, I think the disconnect comes from the fact that the people that make the game are not the people that run the game. And so the people that make Ultimate Team are just workers, effectively. They are just developers that are paid a yearly salary or a monthly salary or whatever, they're overworked and underpaid. And I'm sure they want the best for the game as well. And they just don't have the resources because the guys above, the big dogs, the CEOs, the CFOs, and those sorts of guys want to squeeze everything they can out of everyone as per usual. And so we're left in the situation that we're in where we don't get the game that we deserve. I wish there was a quicker... Can I not, like, accept multiple at once? No, I can reject lots of offers, but can't accept lots at once. Fair enough. And yeah, that's the long and the short of it, to be honest, mate. Do you think they actually watched Run the Foot Market Nick's video and change the rewards this weekend? Yes, I do, yeah. I think that was a catalyst for the change. And I think because he made like a really strong case of like, look, we had this in rewards last time. as good as Foot Birthday was, why only Team 2? Why not these icons where we're going to have some terrible ones? Like, genuine hate that we had players that would win from the gauntlet in the first month, then they just drop the concept altogether. Yeah, I really like that personally. Right. Is there anybody else in the chat right now that wants a team that I can send a team to before I go and sort out the video of me buying $21 players? Andy, thank you for subbing to the channel, man. Much appreciated, brother. Welcome, welcome, welcome. No, cool. So, I'll happily take another team if you need me to. Only if you want to. Once this video goes live, and I've kind of like show people and stuff how easy it is to become a member. Oh, nice. We've got somebody in the chat. There we go. I've got somebody here anyway. I'm sure I'll get a few more. And I don't have too many clubs left at the moment. So Aiden's in Spark Farm 3. Rogue is Spark Farm 10. So Spark Farm 2, we're going to send to DJL. He's got 6 of his own clubs as well, he says, which is fun. Okay, 15% there. Send. And Bosch, job done. Nice. Are those real players? No, they're not real players, no. You would happily... Yeah, Malta, what was your name? Botsy, did you put your name as? Because the thing is... Yeah. The thing is, I can offer to cancel the contracts, or I could just run the clubs myself and then not invite the person back if they are not successful. So that's Spark Farm 2. 10's gone. So Spark Farm 1. Was it just Potsy, was it? There is it, Potsy. Just before I send, you click send, Potsy. That is you, right? Just Potsy. No, these aren't real players. Everyone's generated, like AI generated. They have real careers though. So they'll be, you know, you'll get them as like a 17-year-old or a 22-year-old or whatever, and then they will play out and then they'll retire. And then that'll be that. You'll have to get another player in your team. Yeah, perfect. Sorry, the messages are coming through, taking ages to come through. Right, so that's Spark Farm 1. So I've got left Road to Glory is for me right now, Pact Glory is for me. So I've got left 1, 2, 3, and Club 1, 3, 5, 4. I've got 4 clubs left. That's pretty cool. Let me just do contracts one more time before I go and record. Oh, Jesus. There's loads more here. Yeah, and then obviously, if you're new to MFL, there's so much content out there, but of my own self, like just type in NepentheZ MFL on YouTube, and there's like a year's worth of content on there for you to kind of like watch through and learn and understand the game. It's not the most complex game. It looks a bit overwhelming at the start, but obviously it's just Football Manager at the end of the day. If you've played Football Manager, you'll learn to navigate these things pretty quickly and pretty easily. And then one thing I'm just going to do before I get my team together for my own self is I'm going to just go and register all these teams just so that I know that they're registered. This could be us, but you're playing. Register. I don't think I have enough team players in there. They're registered. They're registered. There we go. So that's registered. Oh, some of you guys have already registered the teams. Happy days. Nice. We're mostly registered. We've got a few clubs are already under control to be registered, but you can only register them when you've got 11 players in the team, which I haven't even got for my own self yet. Right. What I'm going to do right here now, I'm going to record this as well. So what we're going to be doing to kind of showcase for like one of the Road to Glories for this season, because we're going to be starting the pack-only RTG and then the kind of transfer window RTG, so to speak. Hold on, let me start. Let me get my spreadsheet up again, because I had specific teams for each one. So Flint to Glory, this is for me as well. So actually, Road to Glory, Pack to Glory, Flint to Glory, they all belong to me. And then the top 3 as well. So I've only got left Club 3, 135, Out of Position, Progression FC. That might be it, actually. Did I send somebody to Spark Farm 1? Did I offer somebody Spark Farm 1? Did my stream go down? No. Yeah, Spark Farm 1 is Potsy. So I've got Progression, Position, 135. I've only got 3 clubs left. You can raid my comments if that's what you're looking for. $1 loads have got. Yeah, I think what I plan to do is try and get as young players as possible for it. There is indeed, Nathan. There is indeed, mate. There's 3 clubs remaining, so I'll send you a staff invite here now. What was your name on there, Nathan? Mar. There we go. No more teams, but between yeah, I mean that's good enough. Like, yeah, I probably won't buy yours. I might buy yours just by happenstance, but I want to kind of show where I'm going and how I'm doing it. So the idea behind this club, not this club, Progression FC, but the idea behind this club here, Flint to Glory, is we're going to treat this club as if we have just bought the team for the $80. Obviously, if you sign up to MFL using my link, !MFL in the live stream chat if you're in the live stream, or if you're watching this on YouTube, then the link is in the description and the pinned comment. But if you sign up with my link and then you buy a club, you get $20 cash back. So the principle and the idea of this team and of this kind of account of this particular squad is to buy the club, which we've done already. We spent our $80. We bought the club. We've got $20 cash back in our Dapper wallet. So I'm now going to go and buy $21 players, and we're going to track the club. And that's it. And what my plan is basically to see how long it takes me to break even. And what break even is going to represent is not only getting the $80 back from what we spent on the club, but also covering the Dapper fees of what it costs us to like withdraw that $80, which I think is probably going to be somewhere between like $7 and $12. It fluctuates. Dapper are an absolute pain in the butt when it comes to their fees. So we're going to be looking to make about $100 from this club. And I want to just see how long it takes, basically. And then we'll keep the club together afterwards. So we bought our club. We've got our club. I'm going to rebrand it, but this is our club. What I need to do now is spend that $20. I want to assess what formation I want. I really like the 4-1-2 narrow, 4-1-2-1-2 narrow as far as the formation goes. So we are going to play the 4-1-2-1-2 narrow. So the idea for me, the way that I want to get the most out of this is to buy $1 players who are as young as possible so that I can get as much time out of them as possible in their careers, because we're going to have that struggle bus of it'll be easy the first few seasons whilst we've got young players that aren't retiring, but eventually our players will start retiring, and then we're going to have to either use the funds that we're able to get from this club financially, like with dollars, to buy more $1 players to repeat the process, or the MFL that we've obtained to open a pack to get a player. Now, the interesting thing is, and this is where I'm like really excited for this team, is obviously a pack we could sell for $2, whereas a player we can buy for $1. So it would make sense to use the MFL to buy the packs, the 600 MFL packs to then sell those packs to pick up $2 and replace 2 more $1 players, or just put $2 in the bank, right? The other thing that's really exciting, and especially if we can get players that were born in the last 2 or 3 seasons, is if these players have massive growth spikes and we buy a player for $1 and can even sell them for $3 to $5 in a season or two, that's A, going to give us the ability to replace the $1 players in our team when we need to, but B, is going to give us that financial boost to get back to that sort of $80 to $100 range that we want. So what we're going to be doing here for Flint to Glory is we're going to be going to the marketplace right here. We're going to look for our goalkeeper first, $1 goalkeeper, and we're going to apply that price. And then obviously we want as young as possible, but we want as high rated as possible. So there's a lot of 39-year-olds there. So there's a 19-year-old for $1, but he's only 40 rated. 23 is a pretty good age point. I also want to make sure that these are free agents because I don't want to buy somebody that I can't even use for the season. So we need 2 goalkeepers. I'm interested to buy this guy just because he's 19 and this is his 2nd season only. So I am going to pick him up. He'll be the backup goalkeeper and I'm absolutely okay with that. So Parsons goes in, but obviously I want to perform well in the league as well. So I want to try and get as high a rated player as possible. But of course, I still don't want them to be at the point of retiring. So I am still going to want a couple, like somebody who's decent at least. So let's see if we look at the minimum rating. Is there somebody like 50 rated? Who's the youngest 50 rated player? Oh, there's 53 there. 53 rated. There's a 56 rated. That would be mad to pick up picking up like limiteds for $1. 60 rated. Wow. I reckon we might actually be able to build a banging team because these goalkeepers here, they've got guaranteed 4 seasons in them because they haven't hit retirement yet this year. So 64 is into retiree range. 63 is all retirees as well. I think I want to get the highest rated, youngest. So this guy here, Machado, I like the look of him a lot. How tall is he? He's only 5'9". Damn. What about this guy here? He's 5'11". Not that the height is like overly important. Who's had the most progression so far? So he looks like he's hit his peak unless he hasn't played. How many games does he have in the last several seasons? Oh, he's been playing. Oh no, wait. He didn't play much in season 11, didn't play at all in season 12, but his progression had already stopped. So it does look like he's at the top of the line. Whereas Kramer here, I mean, what a career he's had, 12 seasons already. That's mad. He just doesn't play much in general. There might be a bit of room for growth in Kramer. I'm going to pick this guy up. I'm going to buy this guy, Kramer, for $1. And that's both my goalkeepers sorted out now, which is really nice. We've got a young teenager that I'm hoping will progress and that maybe we could sell on for profit in the future. And then Kramer, who's going to give us at least 4 seasons, hopefully more. Oh, you can check a box in age, can you? Hide near retirement players. Perfect. Well, that crashed the website. I will put that back on in a moment, though. So now I want some right backs. And yeah, just hide near retirement players. Oh, does that mean then I can just take the overall off and just have a look? So there's 63 rated players again. My guy's 35. That's mad. I want somebody with decent defensive stats. This guy looks all right. He's a centre-back by trade. Hey, another, look at that, mate. He's going to retire soon, isn't he? He's been on for 12 seasons. Let's have a look at the youngest players first. Because if there's, again, any like sort of teenagers that are in that sort of 55 region, tell you what might be better, actually. If I just went age max, say 21, and then took off right back. So we've got 3, and they're all super low rated. Maybe that goalkeeper was, in hindsight, a bit of dumb. 22-year-olds, 44 rated. I kind of want to get like the youngest, highest rated players first. We're up to 52 rated for 24-year-olds. Let's see if we've got some 26-year-olds. So these guys here, I'm interested in these now because they're young enough that I should get at least 6 to 8 seasons out of them, which I like. So we've got Roig as a right back. He's actually got some pretty decent stats as well. Progression is interesting. He's played lots as well, so I don't think he's got much in him by way of progression. But I do like him. So we'll take him. That's one right back. It does look like, though, it does look like I'm going to have to... I've either got to make that decision, like right here, right now, of buying these 26-year-olds. Obviously, the instances with the 26-year-olds is they could retire next season as well. Like, they could hit that retirement age. So I could buy all 3 of these strikers, or even all 4 of these strikers, and just have 4 strikers set up for the season. Alternatively, if I just go for the highest rated rather than with age, look at that, 63 rated strikers. He's only 31 years old. Obviously, he's probably progressed as much as he's ever going to, but it's a case of, do I want higher rated cards to give me the best chance to finish high, to do well in the cups, to get MFL, or do I want players that are going to give me longevity to obtain more MFL over time? I don't know. The fact that there's a lot of 63 and 62 rated cards here, though, does interest me. You know, Mendoza here, he's already 8 seasons in. Raab here, I mean, he's been around for a long time. He has not progressed at all. Is he really a +1 guy, or is he just not being used? No, he's been used. He's just hit his peak already. That is mad. That is mad. Oh, I'm torn. I'm torn on what to do, guys. Yeah, I've just been selling the 50 to 54 packs for $3 and spending the $3 on non-retiring 66 plus rated players. That way, keep winning more MFL and get more packs and so on. The goal is to snowball it really hard. Yeah. Yeah, it's good. Do you want to clarify something? Rev share is static. If the manager gives out rev share, their percentage remains at 15% of the total earnings. Effectively, they only have 85 to work with on the contracts. Oh, fair enough. That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Let me go by positions because it's how it's going to work in my head. So let me do right backs first. So this guy, he's not a right back, default right back. Got really good stats though. I wonder if, what's his name? Sergio Ray. Sergio Ray. What is he for a right back? He's a 62 right back. That's decent. He's been here for 8 seasons already. I like him. I'm going to buy him. That'll be both my right backs taken care of. So if I go for, yeah, pay with balance. I want 4 centre backs just to make sure I've got full rotation in the centre backs, and 2 left backs. So we'll do left backs next. This part takes bloody ages, doesn't it? Right, so for our left backs, I mean, a 28-year-old. He's got left wing, 25 defending, not interested there. This guy having 66 defending, 64 physical. See, I like looking at these players because I'm like, did he hit his peak early and then hasn't progressed at all, or has he just not been used? And he just hasn't been used at all. There could be a lot in the tank for him yet. And so I am going to take him, and I really like his stats as well. So we'll take Murad Ferrand. Spark 10, is there a way? I can view what league I'll be in. No, you won't know. You'll probably be in the same league that you was in last season, probably. But you won't know the strength of the league until they're kind of distributed on Sunday evening. And then I want another left back. I mean, I don't mind a 28-year-old, but he's terrible. 29-year-old. Oh, he's only 4 seasons old. He could have a lot of progression left in him. He's only played full for 2 seasons as well. I like him a lot. I will be buying him as well. Benjamin Scharf. He's also got centre back, left back, and right back, so he can play across the line, which is quite nice. Right, so that's my 2 left backs taken care of. Now I need centre backs. And I want 4 centre backs. Now I primarily want a couple of guys that have got really good defensive stats. So this guy, I looked at him before and I didn't buy him. Why? Because he's 12 seasons old already. He's surely going to be towards the back end of his career. Maybe not. That's not how it works. Like, he'll just get a random role. He could have another 6 or 7 seasons left in him yet. 34, 32 with really good physical. No pace whatsoever, though. De La Fuente, decent defending. He's a really old player as well. He's player number 3000. He's very old. Wow, this guy's very old. ID number 529. He's one of the oldest players literally in the whole game. I almost want to take him just because of that. I almost want to take him just because he's one of the... he's a 529th player to have entered the game. If he's 12 seasons old, he has a higher average age of retirement. Yeah, he does, yeah. Same as this guy here. I like this guy. I like this guy literally just for the fact that he's player number 529. There can't be too many that are lower number than him that haven't retired yet. That's pretty banging. So his name is Aj Vilstrup. That's centre back number 1. Yeah, this guy, you are right. He would have the later retirement setup. I do like him as well. We'll take him. He'll be number 2. I want 4 centre backs altogether. And then that'll be $10 spent already. And then I want 4 strikers and then 6 midfielders. What rated players should you be looking at for Spark? I think in the 50s is good for the Spark division. So I need 2 more centre-backs. I want somebody with like reasonably well-rounded defending and physical. He's decent pace. He's also 11 seasons old, so he's going to have that later retirement age. Oh, he's contracted. Oh, no, he's free agent. God damn. Yeah, I don't mind getting these older guys. They might not have any progression in them, but if I can get some seasons out of them, I'll be happy with that. But I do want to get somebody that's maybe like 25-ish, but still in that sort of mid to high 50s range. Let's see. Let's go for 25. No, nobody. But and like the problem with 26 is once you hit 26, they could be entering into that retirement age immediately from next season. He's got banging pace, mind you, and very good physical and multi-positional, and is only 5 seasons old, so might have a bit more progression in him as well. Has he played a lot? He's almost not played. Oh, I like players like this. Okay, so Fermin Bustos is coming into the team. We've got a couple of our defenders as well that can play across the back line, which is really nice. Oh, is he yours, Mr. Wobbles, is he? I told you I'd probably end up buying some of yours just by happenstance. He's got banging pace, good physical, and really strong defending for his like overall rating. He's a good player. Right, next up, I want to buy some strikers. We'll do next. We'll do the midfielders last. Now, the thing with strikers is pace can be king. So do we have anyone here with like 80 plus pace? It doesn't look like it. Let's go pace minimum 80. Ooh. Do we have any players? Okay. Do we have anyone with 85 pace? The faster, the better. No one with 85 pace or lower. So 83 pace was there. So I want to find, I'll get one absolute pace merchant. Right, S. Stevenson. I want to just have a look at him because if he's got striker, if his striker position is like way high rated, he's a 55 striker because his shooting's pretty good for his card. His physical is pretty decent. He's 6 years old. If he hasn't played a lot in the last 4 seasons, he's definitely going to be who I pick up. Oh, he played a lot last season, but he's barely played at all. Season 7, he played 7 games. Season 8, he didn't play at all. Season 9, only 4 games. Season 11, only 6 games. He's missed out on so much XP. He could easily be peaking a lot more, and he grew quick as well. So Stevenson, we will take. He will be striker number 1. He will be striker number 1. I want 4 strikers altogether. Then we've got NepentheZ and Chambon. Now, Chambon has got decent stats as well. Damn, he's been in the game for 12 seasons too. He just tier broke as well. He now could have... Oh, I like it. I like it. I know he's 29, but he's just tier broke. That's like the longest one. It's the hard to tier break. He might now pop up 56, 57. The issues that we've got is I've got some 60-ish rated players. So we've got some fast strikers. I now need to get some high-rated strikers with really clinical finishing ability. So some strikers are like maybe 65 shooting, something like that. So let's take the pace out of the equation. And let's see. So 63 rated there, 64 shooting. We've got a 67 shooting here. That's really good. Mustafa Gomez. Man, he has barely progressed his entire career. We've got 72 pace and 64 shooting on Mendoza. Now, I like this guy, didn't I? He's been in for 8 years. Didn't I just buy this guy? No. Oh, he's missed out a lot of football as well. He's only played 5 of the 8 seasons that he's been born in, and he's not got good games in many of them. I'm going to take him as striker number 3. Alistair, you can't really say that though whilst I'm literally sitting here playing a different game. You know what I mean? Bit weird. Right, and then... Yeah, what's Raab got? 65 shooting. I like. He's been around for ages. He hasn't progressed. I think he's played a lot of games, hasn't he? Yeah, see, he's been played into the heavens. What about this guy? He's progressed a fair bit. He's got not too many gaps in the games either. Do I want to go for somebody maybe a bit younger? This guy looks all right. 29 years old, 69 pace, 63 shooting, and 60 dribbling. He's only 6 seasons old. Hopefully he hasn't played much in those 6 seasons. He has. He's been a... Oh, man, he's a bagsman, though. Look at that. Is this in... This is in Flint. Interesting. Is this in Spark? No, this is in Flint as well. So he struggles a bit in Flint. I like him, though. I don't know why. I like him. I like his pace, dribbling, and shooting combinations. We'll be able to be a bit creative with him. That's the 4 strikers done. For obviously for next season, we'll be able to really focus a bit more intensely on getting the right players. for this season is just building a good team, something we can work with, something we can work from. And then we need, so I'm going to be playing 4-1-2-1-2 narrow. So I've got 4 strikers, 4 centre backs, 2 goalkeepers, that's 10. 4 fullbacks altogether, that's 14. So we've got $6 so we can buy 6 players. So I basically need centre mids that can also play CDM and cams, 2 centre mids that can play CDM and then a CDM, and 2 centre mids that can play cam and then a cam. So if we work on a strict CDM first, man, I know they're the highest rated, so it's obvious, but this guy just looks very well rounded, doesn't he? Pace, defending, physical, and dribbling are all very good. He's 12 seasons old. Has he been in many clubs? He has not played much football. I like him. Bocanegra as well. Great name. Great name. There's a 29-year-old there. He's 33. Let me have a look at this 29-year-old. Terrible pace. Terrible dribbling. This guy just feels like the right guy, man. He just feels like the right guy. So that's our CDM. Now we're going to work on our cam, who we obviously want to have good passing. He's got good defending as a CDM, which I'm really happy with. He actually looked like a very strong, just holding defensive midfielder, which is pretty good. And then we're going to go and get our centre attacking midfielder. 70 pace, 77 pace, 70 shooting. Has he got striker as well? Jesus Christ. He could be an unbelievable cam. If we have him as an attacking player. Obviously, I wouldn't mind someone with decent passing as well. Zimmer here. Wow. Really good pace, dribbling, passing, and physical. 6 years old, 6 seasons old. Has missed a fair bit of football. I like him. I'm taking him as my cam. I do like the other guy as well. Who was the other guy? So Zimmer. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to buy Zimmer. And I'm going to buy the cam with 77 pace, 70 shooting. And then I'm going to get 3 centre mids, 1 with CDM. The cam will just interchange with the other cam. The CDM will interchange with one of the centre mids that will interchange with the other centre mids. It's going to be a bit tricky to keep the midfield fit and fresh. But so long as we rotate every game, we'll be fine. The cams, the strikers, the defenders, and the goalkeepers, they're going to be just fine. But it's going to be the centre mids and the CDM that's going to be at risk of fatigue if I don't rotate properly. Can you look me up? What do you mean? These are fake players, mate. Like, you wouldn't be on it, I'm afraid. All right, so now I need 3 centre mids, and I need one of them at least to have CDM. So I've got centre mid here, decent pace, really nice passing. 34 years old, though. Been in the game for a long time, hasn't progressed much, not interested. This guy, I mean, he's got CDM, but it's not great. His passing's really good for a 62, though. I quite like him. The Carpio is pretty good. Rad also has terrible defending. Not overly keen on him. This guy's got pretty good stats. Low physical, but passing, dribbling, and defense is pretty good. 5 seasons old for him. Don't mind him either. So Carpio and Nonato will be the first 2 that I'm probably going to pick up here. Now this guy, he's got 73 passing. He hasn't progressed much. If he hasn't played much, I'm going to take him as well. Oh, he's played loads. Jesus. In Flint as well. I like him though. 73 passing is massive. He's got decent defending and physical too, even though he doesn't have CDM. Okay, I'm going to take Niassi, Nonato, and Carpio, and that is going to be $20 spent and 20 men's for the teams. What's your name on like a FIFA or something, Punk? Niassi, Bosch, Nonato. So now, obviously, like I say, guys, the plan is to kind of use the rewards that we get to generate revenue. We can either buy the standard pack and sell it for $2 to replace 2 players per season. If we get $600, 600 MFL, obviously I'd like to get more than that. Or we can go for the 50 to 54 pack and sell it for $3 and then try and pick up a little bit there. I'm hopeful that some of these players have got growth left in them. I feel like I've done a good job, even though they're all quite old. I feel like I've done a good job in buying players that haven't played too much football so far. And that should help a lot. So I just need them to populate into the agency here. So we've got Harpio, Nonato, Miassi. So it's from Parsons here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. That's the 20 players. We're going to make the contract offer to Flint to Glory, which is the team that they're going into, right? Yes, it is. We will rebrand it eventually. 20 players in. And the team is prepared for the season. The team is prepared for the season. And now we'll go to Flint to Glory. And we'll have a look at the old tactics. So Parsons won't get much football this season. He was more just to hope that he would progress. Yeah, I think Ray is my right back, my starting right back. We've got Gur. And I think Vilstra, I really like the fact that he's a 500 some odd like guy in the game. It's banging for me. At left back, we've got Ferrand and Scharf. Ferrand will be the starting left back. Scharf's really good. I probably, after buying Scharf, I maybe shouldn't have bought another defender. I've probably got too many defenders because I've got 8. I've got effectively, you know, doubles for everywhere. But because Gur can play centre back and right back, Bustos can play centre back and right back, and Scharf can play all across the back line, I probably could have done without Roig and maybe bought another midfielder. Bit too late now, mind you. We've made our bed. So Bocanegra is the starting CDM. Harpio will be the replacement when needed. Niassi is going to be a starting centre mid because his passing's banging. And I think Carpio is going to have to be the rotation player in general. So he's going to have to fill in for centre mid when I need that replacement, fill in for CDM when I need that replacement. And these guys are going to have to rotate. Every game I'm going to have to rotate somebody because otherwise I'll get caught in a negative loop and I won't be able to fix it. In at Cam, though, we're absolutely golden. I think we're going to start initially Olazar. Even though he's got poor passing, I think his pace and shooting is very good. And then up front, obviously Zimmer is the backup Cam. Stevenson goes in for sure. I really like his pace. And I want to go with Mendoza as my secondary starter. He's got really good pace and really good shooting and really good dribbling. And then I think we're going to captain a striker because I want more attacking abilities. And that is the team. That is the squad. And that is banging. That is banging. I don't think there's any football on today, is there, for So Rare? Well, I do need to get my free pack, though. Let's see what we've got. Brandon Austin, Glenn Kamara, Thomas McGill, Umar Pona, and Yuri. Oh, 3-star. Let's go, baby. Yuri Berachiche. And then we're going to buy a pack as well. I'm going to buy a Premier League pack. Here. The bronze package. We get Adam Asnu, Dwight McNeil, Milos Kerkez, Diego Gomez, and Bellegarde. And then we're going to spin the wheel 3 times as well. Might have golden spin today, actually, with 3 spins. Nope, it'll be tomorrow for the golden spin. 400 essence there. 200 essence there. 200 essence there. Has that got me to 1,000? Almost. 850. And then yeah, I've got some good matchups, guys, this week to try and get the, what do we need, 400 points. And I've got some really heavy hitters. So I've got Mavogo with 8% bonus. I had a player with a huge bonus somewhere. I think it's Blind it was. Where's Blind? Yeah, Blind with 8%. Not as huge. I thought I had 15% on him. I've got one of the midfielders. I've got like a really, really like top level card with a huge bonus on. Arda Güler against Mallorca with 9%. That's banging. I don't know that this will be the team that I play. I was just kind of like preemptively looking at who I had. I don't have too much by way of good attackers. I'll probably go for Vinny J. And then depending on the other Real Madrid starters, I'll probably pick another, like maybe Due or something. Like that team could easily get 400 points. For the time being, though, let me go and change my console over. Hold on. Oh. Is Goals full game out soon? I have not got a clue when Goals full game is out, to be honest. I don't know if anybody else knows. I don't even know if they've like put a date out, to be honest. Damn, 2 hours of MFL there, guys. Banging. Absolutely banging. Glad to have got that done as well. I really wanted to. I'll do more contracts and stuff later, guys, for those of you that are looking for the players in the team. And then I've got a few more teams that I can give out as well, which is solid. Literally did the same thing 3 times. Jesus Christ. Let's pop ourselves in the FC category for a couple hours. I'm going to do like the daily stuff and whatnot. And then I might play. So I've done draft already today. I've kind of got Road to Glory kind of finished off. I need to send it to Viper. I was going to play a couple more games in that tournament, but maybe I will, maybe I won't now. Yeah, all good, Potsy, pal. I know it looks washed. Sorry, guys. It'll only look like that for a minute or two. This could be us, but you playing. I don't know what you were saying. EA Sports. It's in the game. Nice, nice, nice. All right. Why is my Elgato being funny? That video is pretty cool, Josh. Not really. Is that their new the new overhaul? Yeah, cool. Guys, my Elgato is giving me all sorts of problems. Yeah, I knew it. I'm gonna have to restart the game. Hold on. Oi, oi, oi. Whilst this restarts, guys, I'm just gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Do you know what I mean, guys? Do you know what I mean, guys? It is time for us to stream, guys. EA Sports. It's in the game. Right, guys, bit of thieves. I want to do the, I want to get some Evos polished off. I actually was planning out my Evos yesterday. And I kind of want to polish them off. I also just want to jump on the web app real quick. Just to get that one of 3 92-foot birthday pick sorted. Signed into another device. What are you guys doing on FIFA at the moment? I was actually, I was thinking, there's not, like a couple of weeks ago, there was an insane amount to do on the game. It was overwhelming. I couldn't get through all of it. There was so many tournaments and events and objectives, so many SBCs every day, and it was genuinely difficult to do everything. Now it feels like the complete opposite. Other than like, okay, I've still got some things to do, mind you, but other than the few little bits and bobs I've got to tidy up. What day is it today? Thursday. I haven't done weekly play again. Yeah, other than a few little bits and bobs to tidy up, I've just kind of done everything. What's up, Akimbo man? What have I been grinding that's not FC? I've been playing a lot of the Division 2 recently, mate. A lot of So Rare still and a lot of MFL. What day is it? It is Thursday, isn't it? Has the hue level just gone off again? God damn it. Trying to finish Gauntlet to open rewards tomorrow. I've been playing a Champions Cup today. Won the final with a last-minute winner. Nice. It's sweaty, though, man. It's sweaty. It really is. Right. So even though I lost in the final myself, I have got some rewards from it, which will open. One of them being an evolution. And then I want to kind of like build... I've planned out a lot of my Evos. I've got the Lowe's Marathon scoring as well. I've planned out a lot of my Evos. And so I want to kind of start on those today in the first to 3 game modes. But not before... Don't want to go to the store just yet. We've got some packs in the store. Not before completing this 1 of 3 89 plus Team 2 Foot Birthday player pick. This is the squad we are submitting. In it goes. And it would be nice to get an absolute machine here, like a genuine beast of a player that will go into the team. Like one of the top players. Give me like a star, you know, the top player. We get Ollie Watkins. We get Ike Nori. That's a good pickup. And then Gwyn. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how much he's worth. 70 odd K. I mean, listen, that's not bad. He's not like a top pickup, but he's decent, that's for sure. And then we've got in the store a gold pack. Always love the gold packs. Always love the gold packs. This can all get discarded. And we'll keep Mahele. And then we've got a 3x La Liga pack. Ooh, big packs here from EA Sports. All duplicates, obviously. We do have an 85 by 4. The walkout, but not a promo card. Which is nice. And then we also have an 87 by 5. Come on, show us the blue. Okay, it's not blue, but it could, well, could it be a good player? There's a couple decent of these players, isn't there? We're going to get ourselves, it's Betis. Ooh. Isn't the Betis player the good, like they've got a good player for Betis? Oh, it's Rodriguez again. It's about the 19th time that I've packed him, man. Jesus, give me someone new. Give me, oh, 2 Arsenal players. Let's go. Give me someone new. Give me someone new. And then 2 road to the final guarantee packs. Green. Oh, it's Nanasi again. God damn it. Honestly, my duplicate storage is full of him and Rodriguez. I've got about 6 of each of them in the duplicate storage. It's mental. Absolutely mental. Number 2. Let me guess. Let me guess. Let me guess. It's always them. It's always the same 2 players. Always. Now then, I just want to showcase what we kind of got to do. What there is to kind of wrap up. So we've got the weekly play here is back. So I'm going to start on that today to do these Evos. Season 3 weekly play. I need to play 3 more rush games and then 5 either squad battles, rivals, or champs. I might just do 5 squad battles games and polish off some other objectives at the same time whilst doing that. Because I missed one of the week plays. I missed week 1. But I think this, not that I want to like work too hard for it, but I think a season 6 campaign pack could be fun. In live events, I just need to win the tournament twice to finish this off. But the only thing I'm really missing out here is the 90 plus road to the final guarantee pack and that Conrad Lima. Now, Lima won't get into my team either way. I've got Molina. I've got other better right backs than him anyway. I will still try to do it, but I'm not stressing over it. The Ultimate Gauntlet 14, I really want to finish. I want to get that perfect round here, but I want to finish the Evos that I've got planned out first. The 88 by 3 is nice, but we're at that point, and somebody in my stream said it earlier, EA haven't done the players for the rewards for the Gauntlet in ages, and I quite enjoyed those. Funnily enough, I'm sitting here saying not that I might not do, or, you know, not too bothered if I get Lima or not. But both of these that are left, obviously I can't do the Competitors Cup. Both of these that are left, I'm kind of like not even stressed if I get there or not. And it comes from something we spoke about in yesterday's video. Like, you know, the video was entitled, titled Evos of Ruined FC 26. I don't believe that to be true. That's just what people are thinking. So we talked about it like for that reason. But I don't care to get these here because I can farm League SBCs until my heart's content. Okay, I can't get an 88 by 3, but I can get packs until my heart's content. And then for this Conrad Lima, I've got evolutions better than this, and I've got other cards better than this. You know, I packed Molina a couple of times. He's very good. I've got that Joao Cancelo, who's got 99 defending. He's absolutely banging. I just don't need this card. And I think the thing that is missing in this game right now, and I might be wrong, and if EA implemented it, it might be the sort of thing where I'd get bored of it, or where I'd be like, oh, this isn't really what I thought I wanted, or whatever. I really just think we need repeatable rewards. We need a game mode like the draft, where not the draft though, because you want to use your own players and your own team, but like the draft, where you can go in, you can play until you've run out of games or won the thing, and then once you're finished, you start it again. Because that's what this game is missing, in my opinion. Every other game has that sort of feature. Goals has it. Division 2 has it. Call of Duty has it. Fortnite has it. You go in, you play the game, you finish. You go back in, you play the game, and you finish. This game doesn't have it, and I think that's what they're kind of. I think that's what they're kind of missing, I suppose. In campaign, and this is why I might do some squad battles games. I need to score one more goal with a player from League of Portugal to get Hjomland, but more importantly, the SP, because I want to get the Evos from the season pass. And then for Road to the Final play, I haven't done any of this yet. So I need to keep 5 clean sheets, which will be the 5 squad battles games, and will also cover off the score and assist in 10. But then I need to win 10 matches with 2 Road to the Final players in the starting 11. So we're going to go into the cup thing today, that, you know, and try and win it, basically, even though, you know, I don't really want to sweat it. I want to get those wins in. And for low scoring marathon, I need to focus on some low driven shots and some finesse shots with a La Liga player. So again, this can be done in one game. And so I can do this in squad battles, and I'll do that in my own time. But that's kind of like what I'm here to finish off today. Now, I want to showcase the Evos I kind of planned out. And then there's some that I'm not going to do straight away today, because I kind of want to have a discussion, I suppose, around them, in spite of the fact that I feel pretty confident on most of them. So, over the top is going to be James. He's going to get them, and then Gabriel's going to get one. And so this James card, he's just going to sit in over the top over and over and over again. I did have one other player that I could have put into over the top, but I'm not going to. Who was it? I had one other player. It might have been Labib. No, he's already got max defensive awareness. I've got a player here somewhere that could do with some defensive awareness. Is it Burke Gilroy? It is. I'm going to put him into over the top. This will be the last one for James, because even though I want to get his long passing up there, I want to give Burke Gilroy it twice to get his defensive awareness up. I want to give it to Gabriel once to get his defensive awareness up and his reactions up as well. And then the rest will go into James to get his long passing up. So that's for over the top. The Dutch decider, I've got 2 players that I can put into the Dutch decider. One of them is Osler, and one of them is Fryer. Both of them get ruined. They're both 80 rated. Each one will go to a 90 rated. I feel like I should give it to Fryer more, because his stats are so evenly distributed that I can't quote unquote break him. And so even though I get a plus 10 overall on him, he actually gets a really, really sizable boost and becomes a bit of a card where I'm like, yeah, that's decent. Not great, but it's decent. The only other thing, and this is why there's like a bit of room for discussion here, Fryer can also go into Hat-Trick Delight. Now, if he goes into Hat-Trick Delight, he becomes a better card for sure, and only 89 rated. So I think the answer is there. But for Hat-Trick Delight, it's repeatable twice. But I've got a couple of new players that could start with. So Fryer could go in there. The other player that could go in there is Osler. Now, Osler I've got in a good spot for quote unquote breaking. Not a great spot, just a good spot. His shooting is good because his shot power, finishing, and positioning are so far up that I can get those even further up and then bring everything else up. Same with his short pass, long pass, vision, and crossing. I can get those boosted up more and then bring his curve up. Same with his dribbling, his agility, balance, and ball control extremely high. Then everything else can come up, and the same with his physical. But if he goes into the Dutch decider, he looks like this, and it is a very good card. It's just not a broken card. Do I care that it's a broken card or not? I don't quite know. He also doesn't have 5-star weak foot, which is a bit frustrating. But this is a good card. His dribbling's good. His passing's good. His shooting's good. And his pace is good. And so, Hat-Trick Delight, I've got one player I'm definitely putting into Hat-Trick Delight, and that is going to be Miles Lewis-Skelly, because he looks insane. And he's already like a high-rated, well-rounded card. But the other players, I've got Brazetti here. He goes into Hat-Trick Delight and looks quite good. He becomes only 83 rated, but pace is real good. Shooting can be broken. Passing can be broken. Dribbling's too well-rounded to be broken, and physical can be broken. And then his play styles are really nice with room for some more. And he's only 83 rated. This is a good option for Hat-Trick Delight, along with Miles Lewis-Skelly. So I might give that to him. That would be the plan. But what I do know is, for dropping deep, where is dropping deep? For dropping deep, I've got a player that I don't really care about that becomes quite good and might end up being in the A-League team. And it's McKenley. And the reason why I'm tempted to do him in this now is because I don't care about him. And so I look at this card now, 4-star, 5-star, 6'2" and lengthy, very nice defending, okay physical, great split in dribbling, decent splits in passing, decent shooting splits. It's not a great 86 rated card, but he becomes a decent card with really tidy play styles and can be improved. And if he just sits there and rots, I don't think I care anyway. And the only other person I can put into dropping deep is a guy called Kim Yi-Seok. I don't know if I have him or if I need to buy him. But he goes in here. Oh, I've got him already, first owner. And by the time he's finished, obviously the skill moves and weak foot need upgrading. He's only 75 rated. He's got brilliant play styles to start with for like a CDM. And I love the splits here. Shooting all over the place, passing in an insane spot, dribbling all over the place with his overall dribbling extremely low. His defensive awareness and interceptions are quite good, and his stamina is quite good. He is, like, this isn't a very good 75 rated card, so to speak, but this is a really good breakable card. And I don't want to focus necessarily on, we can't break too many cards because we have to finish some of these broken cards. So the more I keep starting, the more I'm going to get into situations where I'll do this on Kim Yi, and then in 2 weeks' time, I'll be like, I don't even care about this card. And like, what would be then the point of even doing this, right? But what I really like about his splits are he's got 3 oranges and a green in physical, 2 oranges in defending, 3 oranges with 1 barely being out of the red in dribbling, 3 reds in passing, and 3 reds in shooting. This could be an elite level broken card. And he gets some really good play styles, albeit 5'8" for a sort of defensive midfielder. So there's another one that I was kind of a bit unsure of. However, I've got 2 definites. So Supersonic Strike, we are first of all going to put Gabriel Martinelli into. He looks delightful after Supersonic Strike. I think, is it this version? It can't be, because I've written in my notes here, banging upgrade, and that looked like quite a distinctly average upgrade. So it must be this version. It takes him from an 85 to an 86, but it gives him 10 shot power which gives him then 97 positioning, 96 finishing, 94 shot power. That's really good. So he will get this. But first, it's going to go on Thierry Henry. Because even though it turns Thierry Henry into an 88, and I just need to double, triple check that I can put him into the next one afterwards. Thierry Henry, I need to boost, and I want to boost because I haven't done in bloody ages. And as somebody said in the chat, in the comment section the other day, just boost him up, man. Like, you can work on the broken Evos, fair enough. So Thierry Henry, he maintains an 87, sorry, I beg your pardon, and it takes his shot power right up. So if we think about his shot power being 94 instead of literally 84, and then we put him into top scorer, which is this one here, which I've only got one repeat left. So picture Thierry Henry with 94 shot power instead of 89. This is a decent boost for him that only takes him to an 88. I quite like this as a boost. So I think Martinelli and Thierry Henry's dribbling now is really good because his balance and composure can be fixed. His dribbling will go up to like 94 or whatever. So I think that's going to be for Henry. The only thing I just want to check first is the new training camp Evo that came out yesterday. Who is eligible for this? Henry is eligible for this. If I give him that shot power first, I don't think this is as good as an upgrade, is it? I don't think it's good for Henry, that one. I'm sure we've got a good player that this is going to be good for. Digne. But it certainly isn't Henry. That's definitely the path for Thierry Henry. Cool. I genuinely am like lost with who I give this stuff to. That Evo is bad. I'll figure something out for the Welsh Wonder Strike. So here's what we're going to do. Here's what we're going to do to begin. We're going to go and grab Thierry Henry, and we're going to put him into the one that gives him the shot power, and then we'll put that in Gabriel Martinelli into one that gives him shot power. Is it this one? Yeah, 15,000 coins for Supersonic Strike. He doesn't get Power Shot Plus, which I love. We'll pop him in there. 15k, not too bad. After he's done in there, we'll put Gabriel Martinelli in there. The other Evos that we've got. Over the top. I've just read my own notes now down the line. I know who I'm putting in over the top. So in over the top, we're going to be putting Anton Yu into. I haven't upgraded him in such a long time. I've had this card like this for ages. So I'm going to put him into over the top to get his passing up a bit, to get his reactions up and get his defensive awareness up. Because I've put Anton Yu, but leaves him as an 88 and options for breaking, shooting, passing, and dribbling. Defending is basic. So that's why I want to give him over the top. Because then when he goes into the Bullet Man, look at what he becomes. Now imagine, of course, we're going to have higher defensive awareness up at 91. His reactions won't really change. His long passing, we're going to have way higher. So, you know, we only need to put like, 2 over the tops on him. And then look how cool this card is. It's a really cool card with breakable dribbling, breakable passing, and he will become one of my best right backs. Even though his overall is high, a lot of work to do. So Anton Yu is for over the top. Anton Yu. I don't know who I said the other person was. Bert Gilroy, maybe, to get his defensive awareness up as well. But yeah, I need to do over the top first, which James is in right now. And then I've got Hat-Trick Delight. So I just want to show you guys Miles Lewis Skelly in Hat-Trick Delight. Because I've already, like, maybe I'm going to look at it now with a fresh set of eyes and be disappointed. But he goes from an 87 just to an 89, but gains really well-balanced stats. I do want to give him 5-star skill moves eventually, but his shooting is banging, his passing is good, his dribbling's well-rounded, defending a bit poor, physical, whatever. Playstyle is really fun for like a box-to-box midfielder, or at least like a holding playmaker or something like that. Yes, he could do with Anticipate, probably, but just a really cool card. So Miles Lewis Skelly is going into Hat-Trick Delight. And then those other players that I talked about, guys, that's where I kind of want the viewpoint from you. So for dropping deep, do we want to give it to McKenley or Kim Yi Seok and start a new player? For Dutch Decider, do we want to give it to Osler or Fryer? For Hat-Trick Delight, do I want to give it to Fryer or Brazetti or start a brand new player? Because, and I just want to show this one last player, in Hat-Trick Delight for the second run through, I can give it to Fryer or Brazetti. However, I found a guy, and I'm going to have to show him on Footbin because I've just put Miles Lewis-Skelly into a Hat-Trick Delight. I found a guy on Footbin that has insane splits. And again, I don't want to continually get caught up on making these broken cards or whatever, but Yang Kuo here, just into Hat-Trick Delight only. He's a right back, okay, but he's got right mid, which is banging. He gains the play styles, of course, but look at the splits. Passing 2 reds, shooting 2 reds, pace a red, dribbling 2 reds in agility and balance, and Hat-Trick Delight boosts reactions, ball control, dribbling, and composure. This is a really... This card has the genuine potential to be quite possibly the most broken card I could make, because we can absolutely get 99s in positioning, finishing, shot power, long shots, reactions, ball control, dribbling, composure, strength, aggression, jumping, short pass, long pass, vision, and crossing, and sprint speed. And then bring the other stats up. And then defending, who cares, even though he's a right back by trade as well. The only thing that I'd consider is, would I want to give him some different playstyle pluses first, or am I happy with a right mid having first touch and low driven plus? I don't know. Maybe I'd want to give him a passing playstyle plus or finesse shot plus. I'm not overly opposed to low driven plus if I can get finesse shot based on him, you know, with some other playstyles. But yeah, so basically in terms of like what I'm looking for from the comment section is with regards to the players that we're going to Evo, Dutch Decider is either Osler or Fryer. Dropping deep is either McKenley or a new player. Hat-Trick Delight is either Fryer or Brazetti or a new player. Bullet Man, we're going to do Anton Yu, but I need to put him in over the top first to get his defensive awareness up. Top scorer will be Henry after he goes into Supersonic Strike. And then Martinelli will go into Supersonic Striker afterwards as well. And that's the upgrades that we're going to work on right now. So let's go. Yeah, Lewis Kelly Held is a player that I've already started evoing, but I want Precision Header plus for him. Why is the volume so low? Is it? It looks normal for me. No? Everything's normal for the volume. Motnug Pack, thanks for the 65 months, brother. Much appreciated. Tino Killing Beck, thanks for the 41 months, man. And James, thanks for the 30 months, man. Very much appreciated, guys. Very much appreciated. Yeah, Rico, you could just tweet it to me if you like, pal. Just let me know when you've tweeted it, and I'll go and have a look. So... we've got... I just want to make sure I've got the active Evo players in here. Oh, no, I don't want to do it on this team, though. Because I've already put Anton Yu in here, and I don't want him in here. It's got to be... I can't mess these teams up. I spent so long, like, building these teams to be exactly what I wanted. I can't mess them up, so we've got to go back to Easy Evo. In all fairness, regarding the Evo debate, only a small percentage of the community overall have those insanely broken Evos. Yeah, it's true. It is true. And then in Easy Evo, we'll pop in the active Evos, which is James and Henri. Henri goes up there. James goes in there. And then I just want to build a team that I can actually win with. What's up, Babs? How you doing, man? I've managed to get my Steiner Black Stenius to 94 passing. Nice. Yeah, the training camp Evo came out last night. play event. Let me just build the team properly, guys. Klein or Zoobs? Klein in there. The new goalkeeper. Those broken Evos do take time and patience. Yeah, they do. They do. And that's why, like I was saying, like starting them over and over and over again, starting a new player and then another new player, then another new player, it's not helpful whatsoever. Because if I'm starting all of these cards that can be broken and never finishing them, what's even the point? You know? What's even the point? This Martinelli card is banging, by the way. Really, really content with him. Definitely don't want James. Oh, do I want Benjamin White? For now, I do. For this one, I do. I'll tell you what, I'm going to take out... That's it. That's a good enough squad, that is. I'm just going to play the games. I've got everyone that's evoed in James Henry and Miles Lewis Skelly, yeah. Have you seen the full bloke? Yeah. Do you know what? I bought him for 5,000 coins, and then I accidentally put him in the daily upgrades. Evo's like... I spoke about this at length in yesterday's video on the RTG channel. Evos are such a gift and a curse at the same time, right? Because I don't care if I don't play champs. I don't care if I don't play rivals. I don't care if I don't win the gauntlet perfectly. I don't care if is this guy going to give own goals? No. I don't care if I complete that tournament and win that tournament. I just don't give a damn. Because there's no Evos on offer. I've already got all of the Evo rewards. And so that means, in terms of like playing to win, I've lost the bother to play to win. But that's the reason why it's a curse as well, because it's kind of like, what's the point of Evoing up a team? What's the point of building a team? To what, we're going to just like look at it? Like, is that the plan? Stan, do you understand? Oh, Henry, you got to score that, man. I love players that do that, man. They're like, they don't do anything in a game, and then they see you do said thing in a game, and then they're like, oh, see that thing you just did now? I'm going to do that now. Oh. I can't believe he's got the show off there. Evos can be fun, but the main problem is people take those Evos, start putting meta cards in them. I don't think that's a problem at all. I absolutely don't think that's a problem, because those are the sort of people that will use a meta card, whether it's Evo'd, SBC'd, or from the store or from the market, right? Those people want the meta, they'll just take the meta. I don't think that ruins evolutions. If people want to Evo meta cards, I think they're well within their like right to do it. They paid for the game just the same, and if that's the player that they choose to use, who are we to argue, right? Go on then, Enquiries. Go on then, Enquiries. Oh, had to get that pass off. Oh, that's my ball. Henry! Hold on. Oh no, he's got a custom celebration. I forgot. I forgot. I thought he was going to do a dab, and he didn't. Oh, he's done me there. Oh, I can't believe that's gone in. Cheeky. Mate, look at the time, mate. Look at the time. I like to put it this way. Just imagine if the game was right now without evolutions. our teams will all be at the hands of EA regarding SBCs and those horrible guaranteed promo store packs. Yeah, they would be. You must be the only person on earth that enjoys FC26. It's really weird. I explained this on the Foot Weekly podcast, right? Here's my thoughts on it. I don't think this is the worst game that EA have ever made. I just think the things that are bad in this game are the most bad that things have ever been. Like Bruiser is crazy OP, right? Now I don't think we've had like a defensive play style that's been that OP ever. Like ever. You know, with Bruiser, as long as you get like alongside someone, let's see if I can like literally use it here. As long as you get alongside someone, you just literally launch them off the ball. And at that point, it's like, it's so broken. What can you even do? What a ball that is. What a ball that is. Anticipate Plus with a tackle spamming comes a lot close last year. I don't think it does personally. Like I'm not saying your opinion is wrong. I just don't personally share that opinion. And like I think this year, like finesse shots are so broken. I think first time chip through balls are so broken. I think the double tap passes still are so broken. Like I know EA like said that they nerfed them or whatever, but I honestly think the double tap passes are so goddamn broken. They are undefendable, literally. And so yeah, for me, like there's just certain things in this game that are far more broken than they've ever been in any game ever. But there's fewer of them. That's the thing. There's not many, but they are just that bad. And that's like I don't think the game's like far away from being a really good game. I just think EA got to do something with it. Double tap passes drive me nuts. Impossible passing lane. Double tap hit to work. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So here's my question. Go on, Josh. I could tell I haven't streamed in ages. My voice is already getting hoarse. There's lots of OP things than is anything OP. Yeah, I think there is. Because I don't think, like, to suggest that if lots of things are OP, then nothing is OP would suggest that everything is balanced, and it's not. You know, crossing, unless you specifically build towards that big man meta, crossing is next to impossible. And even then, like, it's still very nuanced. Is this guy playing for... you know, slide tackles, pointless. But Bruiser, too overpowered. Like, you know, there's so many times where I could put a slide tackle in, but I just know it'll be... Like, I know I just won't succeed from it. So I don't even bother. And instead, I try and, like, run towards somebody and bruiser them instead. And it's little things like that, I guess, that it's like... That means that those things are OP. Like, it's definitely not a case that nothing is OP because some things are OP. Oh, dear me. I thought he'd bite. Oh, he's got it. What a weirdly toxic player. Slide tackle is good. It's not. It's not. Is it not natural that we would get worse as the number of OP things decreases to the point where there's zero, at which point loads of things become OP again? Yeah, and that's why I think the yearly cycle is so bad, though, right? Because EA don't balance anything because they're focusing on the next game 3 months into the game that they've just made, which means we don't get what we need out of it or what we want out of it. Wasn't necessarily what I was saying. I was more referring to the notion that there's less OP things, but they're more OP. It's not natural that it would get worse as the number of OP things decrease. Yeah, oh yeah. So in that regard, like yeah, but I still like that's what I'm saying. That's why I don't think the game is necessarily too terrible or too bad. Um, it's just that what I think is that the things that are OP need balancing, and of course that will then expose more things that are overpowered. And if EA had a game that they could work on for 3 to 5 years rather than for 8 to 10 months, I think we would see things over time become more and more balanced as a whole, because it's not just about nerfing the things that are broken, it's also about bringing up the things that aren't working, right? Like like I say, like crossing, like precision header, like power shots. Like they did a power shot buff, and okay, you can score power shots now, but they're still like the absolute bottom of the rung for scoring opportunities. And so I think by not having a yearly cycle, the game would be in a way healthier spot because they're able to balance it. Like, and I know that they want to sell their game every year, and so that's why that will probably never happen. But it's definitely fair to say that like this game will never be good because they can't give it the care it needs. I wanted to give it to Anton Yu, didn't I? Get his defensive awareness up. We'll give it to him 2 times. What about the delay as the main factor in this game is a joke? Listen, I'm not saying that delay and bad gameplay doesn't exist, but every game has it. And then, okay, people are going to say Goals didn't have it. Goals had like 2,000 people playing it. If there was only 2,000 people in this game, would we have as much delay as we do when there's 200,000 people playing this game? There's an OP angle with power shots that make them guarantee goals. Some guy packed me in the other night with 5 of them with Joe Linton. Yo, what's up, Osiki? Now, regarding Evos, what's your thoughts on using someone like Dutch Decider? What do I have? Oh, I have too many 89s, do I? Dutch Decider as a starter Evo instead of a final chain. Yeah, like, yeah. Like, it has to be right for you. If Dutch Decider is a good starting chain, why not? Any thoughts on how a real competitor like 2K or Goals could be in the next few years? So 2K will never, ever be a competitor to FC because they are run by a company that also engages intensely in microtransactions. If people think 2K is just going to be some like next level game, if it even comes out, you know, if FIFA ever like merge with another like gaming company or whatever, so to speak, I don't know if they will. I don't know if it means enough to them now or not. Press tackle there. Like 2K will be garbage. It just will be garbage. Goals, however, I think that has potential. And I think any game like Goals has potential. And I know a lot of people, and this is where a game like Goals might really struggle, but a lot of people don't like the... Why has he chipped that? A lot of people don't like the non-licensed players. They don't like the fact that it's fake players. And I get it, but I personally love it. Yeah, I personally love the fact that the players aren't real because it gives me the ability to have an open mind when trying to attach myself or detach myself from them. I don't know how he's got around me there. I tackled him like 2 times. And so, yeah, that's where we're at. Bosh. I need emotional attachment, unfortunately, so random people just don't do it for me. But they will, because they won't be random once you get to know them. Just like the first time you heard of Bukayo Saka, you didn't know him. Just like the first time you heard of Messi, you didn't know him. You hadn't like seen him or watched him play or anything of the sorts. All you knew that was like, oh, there's this Argentinian kid, right? Oh, come on now. How have I not scored there? I pressed pass here. Whopper. You prefer? Yeah, I do as well. Like for me, FM got interesting when everybody that was a player had retired, and it was only like new gens that had come through. But also, I'm not telling people that they should see the game, like they should share the same opinion as me. I completely understand why people want to be attached to real world players. Like I do like that side of things as well. I love watching Arsenal play and then be like, damn, let me go on to FIFA and play with my Arsenal team because I love Arsenal and I want to play with them. Like I absolutely understand that as well. And that's why I think there is room, and like why it could be even healthy. Like if a game like Goals exists where it's not real players, and then Ultimate Team exists where it is real players, but they kind of work in unison. So you can have both. You can have your cake and eat it. Do you know what I mean? And play both games. Like I don't know why we've like in gaming these days in general. I was watching. Oh, I can't remember who it was. It might be Ninja or someone like that. They was playing like a game that wasn't Fortnite, and I swear to God, like 10% of the comments in their comment section was, "When are you going on Fortnite?" or "Why aren't you playing Fortnite?" And I think people think that you have to be attached to one game only, otherwise there's a problem. We can play multiple football games, no problem at all. You can have, you can play PES, Goals, Ultimate Team, the works. You can play them all at once, daily, not daily, like literally however you want. You can play them all. I think he was just offside, wasn't he? Yeah. Yeah, the aging on Goals I think is very good. And again, it's. I think honestly, I think the aging stuff and the systems that Goals has, I think are genuinely fantastic for keeping like an account interesting. One of the problems, so to speak, of Ultimate Team is every player that you get lasts forever. So once you build a top end card, oh, that fun. Enforcer didn't even like click in there. Once you build a top end card, nothing, or pack one or buy one or whatever the case may be, nothing anymore is relevant. And that's so sad, isn't it? It's like, okay, you're done now. And unless EA give you a reason to not want to use that player, it's over. I don't know why I pressed L1 there when I made that pass. Actually, I do, because I was going to do an L1, like a 1-2, but I decided to not. So what's really weird, guys? I'm not going to say this is because I'm streaming, but yesterday when I played in this game mode, 3 of the people that I played against gave me the win. Even if I kicked off, I was trying to give them the win, and then the other 3 people that I played against had like woeful teams. And then today, this is our second time in extra time in a game mode where it's first to 3 and people kind of just show up for Evos. Again, I'm not saying it's because I'm streaming all of a sudden, but I have a feeling. I have a feeling if I wasn't streaming, I wouldn't be matching these people. Haven't I got that? Oh, I should have done the other skill move. I would have been through. Goals has fairer gameplay and free to play. I see it doing well with the youngsters. Goals gameplay doesn't have fairer gameplay. It was fun to play, and I think that is important. But also, like, pace was king, and chip through balls were stupidly broken, and a certain shot type was stupidly broken. And I just think it's one of those situations of we haven't had enough time to figure out what's broken in the game yet. And because it's new and shiny, people just say it's great. I enjoyed Goals immensely, don't get me wrong. I just don't think it was a perfect game. Go on, Invictor. Big Vicky G. It's not complete always a decent starting point. I agree with you. Absolutely. It is a very good starting point. And because they're not a yearly game, they can just work on it constantly. That's the thing I was going to say about FIFA earlier. They make this game every year, but it's still football at the end of the day. Like, there's only so much you can do. There is only so much you can do. Like, before it's like, well, what now? You know? Oh, that's Henri done through Supersonic Strike. We can now put Martinelli into Supersonic Strike and Henri into top scorer. People thought COD would never die. Look what happened. The dead of FIFA started already. Yeah. I think there's certainly a feeling that FIFA is too big to fail. But I don't know if I wholeheartedly agree with that anymore. Yeah, that's good for Henri. Only to be 88 rated as well. We can certainly get his passing super boosted, his physical super boosted. We can fix his balance and composure. And if we can get a bit of a boost further on his shooting going forwards, that'd be great. That's a really good upgrade for Henri. COD isn't dead. I think when we say dead, FIFA isn't dead either, right? They still sell millions, tens of millions of copies. I think the terminology is like dead relative to what it was 2 years ago, 5 years ago, 8 years ago, 10 years ago, rather than like literally dead. This could be us, but you're playing. Hey, Martinelli. These are really, really good Gabby card. To me, it seems like this is the natural thing that happens every year at the same time. There's always quitting videos and they run it back in September. To a degree, you're right. But look at the views. Like, people keep saying things like, oh man, they're only saying this for the views. Look at the views. They're dead. Yeah, okay, the quitting videos are getting more views than the standard videos, but they're still dead comparative to the standard videos of a year ago or 2 years ago. So it's not like content creators are sitting there going, I'm going to say that I'm quitting to like make a quick buck. I got like 30k, 40k views on the video. It was dead. Even that was dead. And I think people think that this is just part of the cycle. But the reason why this whole quitting thing comes around this year is because the honeymoon period of the game being out has worn off. Team of the year has been and gone. And now we get to take a step back and really assess, okay, where are we now? You know, where are we sort of halfway through the game cycle? What's the situation? And the situation is that the game is in a terrible, terrible state. I knew I should have turned inside first. Do you think that guy power shot the ball expecting me to give him the win? And when I didn't give him the win, now he wants to play. Fair enough, pal. Bosh. Damn it. Need to get that 5-star weak foot on him, don't I? Got stuck on the Donny boy there, didn't he? Oh, did I put 2 road to the final players into this team? I didn't, did I? Is it though? They just maybe had their best promo ever with Foot Birthday a few weeks ago. Yeah, but like, I mean, all that Foot Birthday did as a promo, and don't get me wrong, I loved Foot Birthday, but all it did is expose how bad the rest of the game is. And so now that Foot Birthday has been and gone, and the bakery only exists and only only is there for Foot Birthday cards, and now if there was some people in from your favorite team in Foot Birthday, you're probably well happy. But what about if there wasn't someone from your favorite team in Foot Birthday? You're probably sitting there going, damn, Foot Birthday was so sick, but my Wrexham players aren't part of it. What the hell do I care? I'm not playing this game. Like, like I said yesterday, and kind of alluded to in the stream today, I genuinely think that Evos are way too good. And off the back of it, I cannot believe he saved that. And off the back of it, it makes everything else basically pointless. Hello, Vipalization, mate. Nep, as this is your job, how low would your views have to go for you to either quit or play other games? I already play other games. I play plenty of other games. How low would the views have to go for me to quit? I don't know that I ever would, mate. I love FIFA. I love Ultimate Team. There might be a change in the volume of content, in the style of content, in the kind of like right now, UFL, I don't even know if that game still exists. I didn't like that game. eFootball, I think is terrible. I don't think you'll ever find me playing that for views or for clout or for I don't even know if they could pay me to play eFootball. If Goals was in full release right now, I would probably have Goals on my channel as well very regularly, because I enjoyed the concept of that game. I'm not saying it would be daily. I'm not saying it would be, you know, shoot the ball. I'm not saying, oh, can we griddy, please? I'm not saying there would be like Road to Glory or anything, but I would just enjoy making the content on the game. Would I say career mode is dead as well? Mate, I haven't played career mode since like FIFA 97. Or maybe like FIFA 99 was probably like one of the last times I played career mode. Or not, like maybe, you know, like seasons or whatever the case may be. Martinelli, damn it. York still doesn't have his custom Cillian game yet. No, which is mad, isn't it, to be fair? That must come next year, I reckon. I played against a guy yesterday. He managed to beat me 3-2 in the end, I think. Maybe 4-3 in the end. But he just held the ball, man. He just held the ball. And it was so frustrating to play against. Now, he wasn't great defensively, which really helped, because it meant when I did get the ball off of him, he didn't know how to defend very well. But he was incredible with the ball in possession. And so it was frustrating to play against, first of all. But also it meant that I was like a bit of head loss and stuff, you know? And like I went 2-0 down and I was so triggered. But then I realized he wasn't very good defensively. And I was like, oh, fair enough. Like, let me like attack him a bit better here. I got it back to 2-2 and he literally scored a kickoff goal. What's the point? Why do this why do this now? Just do it like at the start of the game, man. Clubs is like the only thing they really got right this year. Yeah, clubs. I've played a lot of clubs this year. I think clubs is brilliant. I've played like clubs has been one of my favorite game modes anyway for like since I started playing in like what was it like FIFA? Jeez, I want to say FIFA 08 for clubs. Maybe FIFA 09 for clubs. No, it must have been FIFA 08. Yeah, would have been FIFA 08 for clubs. And the game mode is still the best, but it's, you know, very rarely given the love that it needs. And again, I know EA want to sell the copies of the game and whatnot, but it's again just one of those things where it's like, damn EA, like if you had a game that you worked on over time instead of that you had to try and resell every year, clubs could be one of the most insane game modes ever, couldn't it? Imagine how good clubs could be if they could give it the attention that it deserves. So that's really good from Antonu. Nice. I wonder what type of promo EA is going to use for FC27 after the whole We Listen debacle. Yes, it's very. I'm fascinated. I'm genuinely fascinated to see what they do. Pro clubs would be a tough watch competitively, though. Basically, just see who makes a mistake first. Could you not say that about any particular competitive thing in the history of the world? In terms of like a team sport. I Can't believe EA are giving us a TT Cantona, the bloody bastards. Why is that, Vibes? He was in swaps. So you want EA to never give him another card for the entire game cycle? Just because he was in a different promo. Fairs, man, fairs. If you want to be using a 92 rated Cantona during footies, that's on you, I suppose. Next year will be make or break clubs based on how they execute the open world. If they implement it like NBA, it will help Ultimate Team as well, based on the single currency system they use. Man, I like that open world stuff, man. Like EA are a decade behind on that. Other games have had that since day, you know. EA are only now coming to get that. It's just too late again. It's just too late. Ultimate Team was pretty much the only innovative thing EA have had in their games. Like, I want to say, like, ever, man. Like, a lot of you will be too young to remember, but back in the days, FIFA wasn't the best footballing game. Like, Pro Evolution Soccer, as we now know it, called eFootball, was the superior football game by far. And then PES really struggled with new gen consoles. And when I say new gen, I don't mean PS5, I mean PS4. PES really struggled. So PES, for PS3 and PS2, PES was the better game and some. Like, FIFA really wasn't. It was really poor. You even had like other games, other football games back then, man. Like This Is Football, when Sir Alex Ferguson had a football game out, and I think David Beckham had a football game out. And like these games were all fun competitors. They were all fun competitors. And there was lots of in the space. What EA got right is Ultimate Team. And with Ultimate Team, it enabled them to corner the market in licensing, which stifled competition. And EA just like rode off the back of Ultimate Team forevermore. If you think about how much money EA have made from Ultimate Team. Like what, tens of billions of dollars. I'm not talking about just this year, but in general, they've made tens of billions of dollars thanks to Ultimate Team. Like FIFA as a whole has made tens of billions of dollars thanks to Ultimate Team, right? What have we had with it? Now, I know that they use a lot of those funds to line the pockets of the CEOs and such. And I also know that they use a lot of those funds to kind of build other games and, you know, finance other games. And that's fine. But within FIFA itself, what did we have? We had the Journey, which lasted 3 years and was pretty basic. It was fun that first year, but it was pretty shit. We had Volta that was god-awful. We had the World Cup mode that was real good. What else have we had? What else have we had? Nothing. So they've had in the last, 17 years, no, let's say 15 years of this franchise booming, they've given us next to nothing in the mode that boomed the franchise. And it's because they stumbled across Ultimate Team. You know, they got lucky. They literally like the goose that laid the golden egg with Ultimate Team, and they was unable to innovate again. They've been unable since then to create anything of similar like engagement or value or quality. You know, they just haven't. And I think we're getting to a point now where other companies are figuring out ways. Like, look at goals, man. I think what they're creating in their football game is brilliant. You know, okay, there's no licensing, no real players, and that's going to be a real downside and a real tough one for them to navigate. But otherwise, I think goals looks really, really good. And it's one of those situations of like, the next football game might be even better than Ultimate Team, and the next one could be even better, and the one after that could be even better still. And eventually, Ultimate Team's just going to die out because EA genuinely can't figure out how to innovate. And that's kind of like amplified, or at least like confirmed by the sort of situation here where they're giving us an open world game mode 10 years after it was like relevant in other games. 10 years. And I sit there and I think, why didn't we have an open world 8 years ago, 7 years ago, 5 years ago? Why have we had to wait until 2026 to get something that people had in 2016? Oh, your Kelle's with the hat trick, baby. The problem with a golden egg is that you don't want to move it too quickly in fear of cracking it. So you said just let the inside rot. Yeah, that's absolutely true, Josh. And I'm not saying I would do anything different if I was EA either. I would probably have done it largely the same. I just think that it's starting to rot, as you say. That rot is starting to like come to the surface, and we're starting to get to that point in this particular game's kind of timeline where it feels like it's towards the back end. And they don't just need to fix Ultimate Team. I genuinely think they need a brand new game mode where people are like, oh damn, I'm going to go and log into this thing here because that's what I want to play. Like, that's what's fun. That's what's worth it. Maybe I'm wrong here, but this is my first FIFA in 5 years, but all playstyles are there for us to extend the power curve. I think playstyles have killed the power curve. I think playstyles, like once you get a player with the correct playstyles, nothing else matters. I think it's made people not change their team more than it's made them change their team. Lowe's shooting marathon. What do we get for this one? Cheeky little 83x5. Simple and fun. Whatever is built next should use that as a guiding principle. Yeah, 100%. I read on X not long after the beta finished or during when people were on about not enjoying the game is because of not known players that they were processing of having licensed players in goals also. Now that would be massive for them, wouldn't it? Even if they like just had like a small pool of players. Like speaking to my brother, he hasn't played for 5 or 6 years. He doesn't understand like 90% of what's going on. I was saying that to Lauren the other day. This game is so overwhelming right now, and you don't realize it. For somebody that plays it like all the time, you don't realize how overwhelming this game can be. But there's menus within menus. Like for example, League SBCs I take for granted because I'm like, oh, guys, let's just go and grind League SBCs for like 20 minutes or whatever. And I'm sure some people are like, what the fuck does grinding League SBCs mean? And then even if I explained it to them, I've got to be like, oh, so the first thing you're going to want to do is go onto the web app and then download this extension called Foot Genie. And then you've got to set your parameters up on Foot Genie. And after you've done that, you've got to do this, this, and this. Then go and buy these and that. And then do this, this, and this. And all of this is to grind League SBCs. And that's just one thing only that we're looking at. And it's like, holy shit, like when you've done it 1,000 times, it's just, you don't have to worry about it because you don't have to focus on it because you've done it 1,000 times. But when you've never done it before or seen it before, you just get lost in it, man. You just get genuinely lost in it. I wonder if we should have a Idiot's Guides to Playing Ultimate Teams video series, Josh. What are playstyles? Hey, you're brand new to the franchise, even if it's like for shorts. Hey, you're new to playing the franchise. First time back after 5 years. You see these things called playstyles, you wonder what the fuck they are? Well, I'm here to explain it to you. Remember back in FIFA 17 where you could hit a shot and it would go in the goal? Well, now you need 7 playstyles to do the same fucking job. Henri's there, baby. Henri's there, baby. Oh, fuck you. Do you know what? With Team of the Season coming, I absolutely think we should. Okay. Guys, timestamp this, please. Because if this ends up on some next content creator's channel before I've managed to get my head around doing the videos, I'm fucking suing, all right? I'm suing. Yeah? But NepentheZ. Not exactly a difficult thing to think up. I don't give a shit. Remember when pass meant they'd pass? Now you need to this recycle. Yeah, now you need the recycler symbol. It's a complex game, but nothing compared to LoL or Dota. Yeah, yeah. Even for League of Legends, like I used to play League of Legends loads back in the day. and I didn't play for about 3 years. And then I came back and I was like, what the fuck is all of this shit? I couldn't believe how much they'd like put into it. I've got to change the body angle of my midfielder when I want to play that pass because I can get it through the middle to the wrong striker, so to speak. I want to show what I mean because I think it's really cool. Let's get Cloud Josh to set us up a little list of like some long form, short form content that we can do for an idiot's guide to Ultimate Team. So I actually think as a series based piece of content, like break down the most complex things in the game, what's new, what's old, what's changed, and maybe go back like if you haven't played in the last 5 years, this is for you. Fucking Cloud, mate. My man. Oh, see you later, pal. Hit him with the dab, baby. That was an absolutely dirty little stop. That was good. I packed Dino months ago, 99 winter wildcard. He had 0 passing play styles. So here's what's funny, Dan, right? I was looking at the players that I don't give a shit about in my account the other day when I was rebuilding my teams. And I've got a special version of Vinicius Jr. and 2 special versions of Ousmane Dembele. And I don't know how much Vinny J is still worth now, but Dembele's cards are still worth like $1 million, $1.5 million, something like that. And I was looking at them thinking, I wouldn't pay 10k for these cards. They've got 1 playstyle plus only. They've got really poor stats generally across the board. They've got wildly lacking playstyles, and the playstyles that they do have aren't necessarily considered the elite playstyles. And I was just sat there like, why on earth would anyone buy these cards? And they're too high rated to Evo. So it's not like I can sit there and go, oh, don't worry about it, I'll just Evo them. Can't do that. Oh, I scored some nice goals in that game. David, thank you very much for the 37 months, man. Thanks for coming back to stream. Any chance we see some Division 2 play tonight, mate? I'm gonna end in like a minute, well, in like 10 minutes. Do the 6 p.m. content. Yeah, sort my evening out with my kids and my wife, and then I'll come back on stream only on Twitch, probably not on YouTube, only on Twitch, and I'm going to stream some of the Division 2. I don't think broken Evos are as widespread as people think. I agree with you. I want to be able to pause somebody that's finished because I don't want to claim him because I want to claim him for the video, but I want to. Oh, there you go. That worked. That was luck that he's the one that like came off. But around what time would that be? Anywhere between sort of like 9 and 10, I'd say. I watched a movie with the kids last night. I can't remember what it was, and then we took them to see a show today called Rude Science. And like the guy was basically like explaining how to, like, just explaining things about like the body, like what snot is, and like man, it was weird, but it was fun. The kids enjoyed it. Where is Anton Yu? So it goes from a 76 up to an 88, but dribbling is still breakable massively. Especially because dribbling specifically is down at 74. Defending is now very good. Physical is good. Passing is still absolutely breakable, as is shooting, and his pace is banging. That is a super card. All right, how many more of these 663? How many more games have I got left here? 1. Okay, so we'll play this game, and then that'll be that. The 5-year FIFA has highlighted how far the game has gone. There has been like yes and no. Like I agree with you. Like if you look at FIFA 5 years ago compared to FIFA now, a lot has changed. And I know you know what I mean when I say this, but also not a lot has changed. Do you know what I mean? Like it's still the same. Like there's new bells and whistles, but the tree is still the same. Do you know what I mean? There's new Christmas decorations, but we've still got the old dusty tree that Mum keeps pulling out of the cupboard for the last 20 years. But we did go to the store this winter and picked up some fancy decorations for it. That's how I like have it in my head. Oh, this Enquiries card can't score for shit. Feels really good. Johnny, thank you very much for the 25 months, man. Ooh. That's a nice passing from him. Oh, he read that. Well done. Do not know the offside rule. Hey, Nep, just a comment on the last RTG vid. EA won't fully lean into Evos as they know they don't have gameplay good enough to keep people engaged. See, here's something that I believe, right? I don't think the gameplay needs to be good to keep people engaged. It hasn't been good for God knows how long, and people still play this game. Gameplay is a means to an end for a lot of people. And I think a lot of people would be really content with average gameplay if the reason why they were playing the game was worth it. And that needs to be repeatable content, collection style content, building your history, things like that, not the nonsense that we've got now. There was something that happened a few years ago, whereas like I was like, damn, I'm just playing for the like for example, bounties, right? EA got bounties massively wrong this year. I thought it was a great idea, and I just think that they've let themselves down as per usual with like how they've actually developed them and not even developed them, just how they've like handled the situation. Like you get a bounty like once in a blue fucking moon, right? If bounties were like regular, really consistent, and offered a wide range of fun rewards, I would play Rivals all the time. Just to stack up rewards. Like, how fun would that be? I played 10 games of Rivals with insert team, and these are the bounties I collected. I played, like how fun, just how fun would that be? Just to watch like I played 10 games with my Arsenal team, 10 games with my main team. These are the bounties I collected for each one. Bob, there you go. Job done. Get to try out some new teams for fun because, hey, it doesn't matter if I don't win these games, these sweaty games with my team in Rivals, because all I'm here for is the bounty or the bounties, and all I need to do for that is score 2 goals in the game, and then I've got my bounty, or score 3 goals in the first half. Well, guess what now? My bounty's about to be I'm scoring 3 goals in the first half, and for it I get a road to the final player pack. Guess the bloody hell what? I'm setting up a 3-5-2. I'm going ultra attacking, and I'm trying to score some bloody goals. Maybe I'll learn a thing or two. Maybe I'll try a new formation that will be fun. Maybe I'll use some like players or a tactic that I didn't know were going to be so good that end up being really good, because I built something to try and complete the bounty, the little mission, the side mission. Oh, this Enquiries card. I think this wasn't even his good one. I think this was his base card that I just put in that Batty goal, and he's absolutely banging. Do you think when streamers complain about a game, that's a good sign? Because did you press enter by mistake there? I think you did. I think the main thing no one's discussed is the fact that EA have shut a load of servers down. I've used to have 16 ping, now I have 36 to 46 ping. I think that's been discussed plenty, personally. In fact, that's one of the biggest complaints I see all the time from people on a regular basis, I would dare say. Oh no. This guy, like, what is his plan? He keeps getting up to the goal line or like to my final third and then just passes it backwards. It's been 7 days, the same clothes. Ask them originals, because they know. Hey, what are we doing here? Has he asked me to score a goal? Hey, this Big Vicky G. Is this game mode Max Chem? Oh, why? I mean, I scored off of it, but why? Was he offside? It's the 95th minute. That wasn't supposed to go to Saka. It's supposed to go to Gyökeres. I can't see the fucking replay game. Stupid. It was the 95th minute. I scored it. I scored. I actually want to see that goal again. This ball here is for Victor Gyökeres. Oh, it went to him. Oh, but it flew too far, didn't it? I was thinking it was going to Saka. That's why I pressed pass again. And then it didn't go to Saka. Gyökeres did intercept it and managed to score the goal. Banging. Banging. Right, we're going to do that 6 p.m. content on stream, boys, yeah? But you got to bear with me because I'm going to ignore the in chat, all right? I'm going to ignore the chat. Loads of Evos to claim. I'm happy with... Oh, let me double check, actually, that I haven't got any rewards that are expiring today. 1 day on that one. No, we're good. He ignores us anyway. Only you. Only you will make me dinner tonight. Only you. Any fun leaks today, guys? Any good leaks today, or is it not worth looking at? Lonely. Whether F is expiring soon tab for Evos. Yeah, wouldn't that be nice? That's what I mean. Like, quality of life can be so much better on this game. And EA just hate us. They just fucking hate us. Missed out on Batigo and Blonde Angel because of that. Yeah. And the worst thing about Blonde Angel as well is that you didn't get 7 days to complete the Evo. You had to complete it by the end of the like Evo timer. But Batigol, you got 7 days to complete it after the Evo timer expired. So weird. There may be some showdowns today. We'll find out in 2 minutes. The new Max 88 Ryback Evolution is set to Ultimate Team soon. Boring. Exclusive Trophy Titans, SBCs, and objectives. Jesus Christ. The car just looks so mid. Cars just look so mid, honestly. Storm Dave arriving in the UK this weekend. First time Dave's made anything wet, to be fair. That is true. It's not like EA haven't tried to make it fun. Long range, mystery ball, rush have virtually all been rejected by the community. Because if they're not fun, they're not fun. Like EA trying to make something fun and it not being fun isn't the same as something being fun and people not engaging with it. Do you know what I mean? And even if EA have tried, if they failed, then they just give up and that's it. That's not the way it should go either, I think. Me personally. Right, are we ready for the 6 p.m. content, guys? Rush is a horrid mode, and it's not done in a rush. Yeah, Rush is like squad battles is quicker than Rush. Rush should be fast. It should be a 5-minute job, in and out. Right, you get in, 3 minutes of gameplay or first to 5, boom. Once first to 5 goals has been scored, out you go, job done. They don't want that though, because then guess what? You'd be able to farm rewards, farm evolutions, and farm objectives way quicker than they want you to do so. content. Here we go. What's up, guys? NepentheZ here, and welcome back to another FC26 video. Before we get into today's content, if my voice is sounding a little hoarse, it's not because I'm unwell, because I've streamed today for the first time in a month, and all this talking is getting to me. And so if you want to come and watch me stream, twitch.tv/NepentheZ, or on this YouTube channel right here, I'm back to streaming now. And yeah, it's been a good day. We're playing not just FIFA as well. So if you like other games like So Rare, like MFL, which is a football manager game, So Rare, which is fantasy football, basically football related, or today specifically, and maybe for the next week or so, the Division 2, because Year 8 Season 1 is here, then be sure to check out the content. With that being said, though, guys, let's have a look at what EA have given us for today. I know there's some upgrades for the Women's UDCEW Champions League. Yeah. But we're going to see what EA Sports have given us today. Foot birthday home kit for SP. New weekly objectives for SP. I don't even know if I did the last weekly objectives. I can't lie. Otherwise, nothing new in seasonal. Nothing in live events. I've just got the final bits to do. I've got to win the tournament twice and get the perfect round of the Ultimate Gauntlet. Then that's done and dusted. But I'm not sure I care too much about it. Campaign. Nothing new, eh? It's going to be one of those good days, isn't it? It's going to be one of those good days on Ultimate Team. We can tell. We can tell. Insert coin sponsor. Yeah, I did, Josh. I was heading that way, mate. I was heading that way. Insert coin sponsor here, Viper. Mate, guys, by the way, for coins, check out u7buy.com. Use code NEP at checkout for 8%. Might be 7. I don't know. Somewhere between 6 and 8. Right, guys. With that, let's see what EA Sports have given us for Evos. I've been working on some Evos. I just want to show you. Man, I've got some fun cards here, but one card particularly, you know, I spoke a lot about evolutions recently, and especially about making broken Evos and stuff. And although I absolutely know full well and agree with a lot of what people have said, that it was easier to break Evos in the first 3 months of the game cycle, EA have kind of remedied it a lot now. You can still break some, and I've got this Gabriel Martinelli that is looking delightful. 85 rated, 5-star, 5-star. Look at those shooting stats. 97 positioning, 96 finishing, 94 shot power. He's got really high reactions, dribbling, and good agility. I need to upgrade the rest of them, but eventually he'll have like 96 dribbling. His physicals are banging because strength is the dominant stat in that category. So I'll be able to get him 99 jumping, stamina, and aggression, and then fix his strength up. And I'm like, what a card. He's not finished yet, obviously, but listen, I'll take you on the journey. I'll show you every day what we've got there. But with that, what have EA given us for Evolutions today? Before we look at the Evos that we might have properly, we did get one late last night, actually, in training camp. They released it at 11:07 p.m. on purpose because it seemed, I think that's when Gareth Bale scored the goal to win Real Madrid Champions League, was it? Yeah, it was, yeah. So complete this Welsh Wizard-inspired training camp in the time it took Gareth Bale to score an overhead kick and hear the full-time whistle in 2018. And it was 30 minutes in total. And, I mean, it's not an outstanding evolution, but it's not terrible either. Yeah, it is what it is. I don't think it's, like, so great. I don't know. Like, for me, is it a sort of Evo where I think you're probably better off starting a new chain? Maybe. And it's fair to say, actually, wait, can we put this on a goalkeeper? No. It's fair to say, like, EA have given us a fair few Evo starting chains recently, even as a star chain. I don't know. It's not great. It's not great, is it? Either way, it exists, whether it's great or not. For the proper Evos today, what do we get? We get Battle Till the End. So overall max 88 right back. Must not be a centre back. Playstyle's maximum 10. Playstyle plus is maximum 2. Must not be a World Tour Silver Superstar. Still though, yeah. It gives 20 acceleration and sprint speed to 90, 20 agility to 90, 20 jumping to 85, rapid, 40 attack positioning, finishing to 91, 20 balance and reactions to 92 and 91, 25 vision to 91, 10 ball control to 87. It gives tiki-taka, quick step plus, 25 long pass, short pass, and crossing with pretty good stats there as well, to be fair, like low 90s now. 25 curve, interceptions, stand tackle, and slide tackle. But hey, believe it or not, the defensive stats for the right back are capped. 20 aggression to 85 and intercept. It then gives 10 dribbling, 20 stamina, composure, strength, and defensive awareness. This isn't bad. I've got Anton New here that could go into it. I've got Burke Gilroy who probably won't go into it, even though it'll give him some solid upgrades. Look at that shooting. Holy moly. Okay, maybe he will go into this. I'd put him into over the top first to get his defensive awareness up. But then as an 89, I could break his dribbling massively. His passing's good and I could break his shooting massively. Oh, that could be good. That could be good. What other players have I got here? Let me have a look at my Ben White. I've been working on a Ben White recently. That's what he looks like now. Terrible, I know. But, you know, these Arsenal players are hard to get fixed up, look sharp in Evos. Yeah, garbage Evo, that for Ben White. That Burt Gilroy looks delightful. Not a bad Evo, actually. 30,000 coins. What play styles does it give? Again, rapid, ticky, quick step plus, intercept, jockey. Yeah, it gives good play styles, man. It does. I'll be able to give Burt Gilroy jockey, which I don't have on him yet. Oh, I do have it on him, yeah. I actually think that's a good Evo. Maybe that's just because it suits one of my players rather than it's actually a good Evo. But I don't think that's very bad at all. Let's have a look at what it makes a bronze player look like. So it gives quick step and jockey plus, intercept and rapid. Not bad. Broken. Look at the greens reds distribution. Broken. I know we can't just keep starting new cards. We've got to finish them eventually. But it's not bad. It's not bad. Right. Outside of that. Oh, if I put Anton Yu into muscle up first. Oh, a beast. SBCs for today, guys. What do we have? We have got William Gomez from Porto. And Player of the Month, Boga. And Player of the Month, Dennis Undav. Now, Undav, 88 rated, 5-star weak foot, 3-star skill moves. Okay pace, decent shooting, okay passing, decent dribbling, and okay physical. Now he's got finesse shot plus, chip shot, power shot, acrobatic, low driven, game changer, incisive pass plus, tech and quick step. I mean, it's not awful. Obviously, you probably wouldn't care for chip shot, power shot, or acrobatic and would rather those playstyles distributed elsewhere, but it's not awful. But as I say every day, the price is what's important here. And I think this card needs to be like an 83 rated squad, nothing more, nothing less. Instead, he is an 84 rated squad with an inform and an 85 rated squad with an inform. Just terrible, EA. It's just terrible. Why? Why do you hate people playing your game? Boga here is 4-star, only 87 rated, which is banging for Evos. Left wing, left mid, and striker. I like that pace split because you can get his sprint speed up eventually. Okay shooting, especially from range. Decent dribbling with good agility. This is an okay card. For an 87 rated card, this is actually a very good card because it's got 87 shooting, 91 dribbling, 92 pace. For an 87 card. EA don't do that often, where they give like an 87 rated card as a promo card or as like an SBC, like higher stats than the actual face card value. And then for playstyles, they've given him finesse shot, power shot, low driven, incisive, quick step and tech plus with rapid first touch and press proven. That's really good. If you can get ticky on him as well or pinged, which you can because you've got room for it, that is a really good card. Well, it's a good opportunity of a card. An 82 rated with an inform and an 83 rated with an inform. If it didn't have the informs, I'd be sitting there saying banging. The fact it's got the informs, I don't mind it because both of these teams are probably 10k or like 14k because informs right now I think are minimum 87 rated. So if you've packed one, you're putting an 87 rated card into an 82 rated squad, which means you could just use random untradeable like 80 rated cards to finish off the rest of it. I think that's all right. I think that one's all right. I think it's still going to be downvoted intensely, but I think that's all right. And then William Gomez, guys, another left winger here today. So he has got, this is a live card, of course, keep in mind, 4-star, left wing, left mid, and right wing. Very good pace. I'll tell you what, I really like that dribbling because the right Evos will take his reactions and composure up to the 90s. Dribbling will be insane. Passing's okay, shooting's okay, physical's okay. Obviously, it's a live card. He's got rapid and tech plus, first touch, quick step, relentless, ping pass, whip pass, inventive, and finesse shot. Again, like I think incisive pass is really key for a winger, especially. But other than that being missed, I think the playstyles are really good. It's one squad only for this card, and 84 with the team of the week. I will probably complete William Gomez and Boga. I won't go anywhere near Undav. I don't think they're necessarily incredible, but I don't think they're bad either. I actually think Boga specifically has got some insane potential. I think that could be a really good card. As for upgrades today, guys, what do we have new? That's not new. I don't think that's new. This might be new, but even if it is, I'm not doing it. That's not new. That's not new. That's not new. Quite possible there's nothing new. As for challenges, we've got UWCL marquee matchups 1 and 2 now. Obviously, 1 came yesterday. Small red gold players pack. Road to the challenge. Road to the final challenge 5. I still haven't done any of this yet. And we've got new marquee matchups today as well. Rare Electrum players pack for the reward. Fenerbahce against Besiktas, Monaco against Marseille, Stuttgart against Dortmund, and Madrid against Barcelona. So pretty cool there. As always, guys, do marquee matchups with untradeable cards if possible and get yourself sorted out there. So let's go on to Footbin real quick and have a look at the evolution first of all. So yesterday's one, wait, momentum shift. Isn't that in Season Pass? Welsh Wonder Strike. It's upvoted a lot. I don't think it's that good person. I'm downvoting that one. I just don't think it's great at all. Battle Till the End, I think is decent. I don't think it's great. I think it's like, you know, it's actually a functional Evo because there's the limits, the stat limits on these are pretty good. Like if we click into it here, the overall gives a plus 20, but it does give like plus 20s, 25s, 40s, and then the odd 10 here or there. I think overall, though, you're getting more for the compared to the overall. And because it caps at 89, you're able to get some stats up on some players, which is good. And then the stat limits here, acceleration 90, agility 90 is good, balance 92, crossing 93, finishing 91, interceptions 90, long pass 90, positioning, reactions and short passing all above 90 with sprint speed at 90, stamina at 92, vision at 91, composure at 90. I think the stats are decent on this one. I think this is a good evolution personally. As for the SBCs, yeah, Boga's a hard no. I do think he's like too expensive. He'd be 10k on the market. I'm going to say no to him. Marquee matchups we like. Oh yeah. WCL marquee matchups. I think no. Undav is a no for me. Boga is a yes. Sorry. Undav, no. William Gomez, I probably will do that William Gomez card. Just in like Porto have got a good chance to win the competition. He could end up being a beast of a card. Dennis Undav is just a waste. He's got a 91 rated card with 99 shooting that isn't hyper expensive, right? 200,000 coins for this Undav card. He's 5-star with 99 shooting, banging dribbling. Engine Chem Star makes him absolutely legit. If you're a Stuttgart fan or an Undav fan, you have this card. And it's just better. So yeah, I think Undav is a hard no from me. However, if you do complete this SBC, probably a Hawk Chem Star is what I'd go for. For William Gomez, I think an 84 rate with an inform. Again, if I think about the fact that I've got loads of informs in duplicate storage, and they're minimum 87 rated now. How is so I'm streaming right now, and By Gamzee says, and this is a question I get asked a lot, and I feel like I've answered it a lot, but how is a 21k card overpriced because of market price and fodder price aren't the same value? No, but you earn coins and fodder both by playing the game, right? So also a market card would be sellable again, whereas fodder card, you've just got the card at the end. So this card, let's say, for the sake of argument, William Gomez never gets upgraded, right? So effectively, you now have an 88 rated untradeable card that has a true value of 4,700 coins. if this was on the market and he was a tradable card, you could buy him for 11k. You don't even have to sell him at that point. You can just literally discard him, right? And then you get your coins back. And so I don't know why people are more than happy to have their coin earning time pissed up the wall, but their fodder earning time not. I don't know why people are happy to say, oh, it doesn't matter if he's 11k on the market. You get your coins from playing the game as well as getting your fodder from playing the game. Now, do you get more fodder than coins from playing the game? Yes, you do. Should that mean that everything should be intentionally more expensive for cards that people don't give a damn about? I think no. Because, no, like, you know, I've kind of gone through this many times before, but who cares about this card? Porto fans, maybe Brazilian players or Brazilian fans if you're collecting cards, but there's an insane amount of better Brazilian wingers, or if you're literally William Gomez himself. But the reality of the situation is you could have created a better version of this card with his 68 rated through evolutions compared to what we've got here. Now, the benefit of this card is the fact that it is live. And like I say, Porto have got a chance of going all the way. And if he becomes a 96 rated, you'll look back on this sort of SBC and you'll go, that is banging value. In the current moment, though, like, if let's say, for example, and here's the best way I can kind of like explain why I think this card is terrible value, right? And why I think that this should be, at worst, an 83 rated squad. If he was an objective card, and it took you like 6 games of gameplay to obtain him, would you be sitting there going, oh, EA, I reckon this needs to be 12 or 15 games to obtain him? Because he would be, as an SBC, he would be more expensive. You wouldn't, if this was an objective card, you wouldn't blink twice. You'd be like, oh, damn, that's cool. Like, I might play for him, I might not. So you'd be happy if this was an objective card that required you to obtain, let's say, 21,000 coins worth of match earnings to claim him. Let's literally say they did an objective where it was like, play games until you've earned 21,000 coins in match coins. You'd be like, I am not doing that. That's like, what a horrific waste of time. Yet at 21,000 actual coins of value, of course, you get the fodder instead. You're saying this isn't so bad. If you could complete this card as an objective card in 5 games, that's what, about 4,000, 3,500 coins worth of match coins value or a gameplay value. That for me is more accurate to what I would want to spend in terms of energy on a card like this, to the point where I'd be like, yeah, I would do this. I might do this anyway because Auto could go all the way, but I just don't think we should be charging this sort of price points just because fodder's more easily accessible. You shouldn't make things that should be extremely cheap and obtainable more expensive just because there's more in the economy. I don't personally think that's healthy for the game, and I think it makes people. What happens as a byproduct of that, right, is that people won't do this card now, and so it actually helps. It actually like hurts the economy, because if this was just an 83 rated squad, I bet you your bottom dollar an insane amount of people do it. People will go, oh, it's only an 83 rated squad. What if he goes all the way? Might as well do it in case he goes for a 96. Some people will say, oh, I'll do this for an 83 rated squad because there could be some Evo potential somewhere down the line. Some people will do this as an 83 rated squad and then say, now I've got an 88 rated card for a future SBC. People will do it for an 83 rated squad. But an inform, what is it? An inform and an 84 rated squad. Listen, I'm not trying to suggest that that's like wildly more expensive. It's not like they're asking for like a 90 rated squad or anything. But an inform and an 84 rated squad, I'm now looking at this going, oh, do I want to? Do I care to? Can I be bothered to? Nah. And that hurts the economy, because now when a good SBC comes out, everybody goes and does that. Whereas if they did it for an 83 rated squad or a common gold squad or a rare gold squad, all of some people can actually use the cards that they've got. And like I say, like my biggest point is, if this was an objective card that you could get quite literally for playing the game for 3 to 5 games, nobody would be sitting here going, oh my God, what are EA doing? That's insane. Because it's not that good of a card. And that's why this price, for me personally, is not worth it. I may well do it, as I say, just on the off chance that Porto go all the way and he gets a 96 rated card, I may well do it for that reason only. But this card is garbage, man. This card is garbage. Pace is good, dribbling's decent. He's got good shot power, shooting's poor, physical's poor, passing's poor for a winger. His playstyles are quite nice, but this card isn't that great. It just isn't. However, this card, now he's the most expensive. Maybe NepentheZ's a bit more expensive, actually. Yeah, he's a little bit cheaper than NepentheZ, but he's twice the price of this William Gomez. And this card, I think, is very good because I think he has really unique properties, and I enjoy that on a card. I think that has value. Do I think 40k is still probably a bit too expensive? Yes, I do. But I think there's some brilliant potential with this card. And there's fair to say there's brilliant potential with the Gomez card as well. But the reason why I think there's brilliant potential with this card is because he's got really wicked good splits. Right, his long shots and shot power are so far ahead of everything else that an evolution on shooting is gonna make him look brilliant. His short passing and curve are really high. He's got low overall passing compared to them. He's got low aggression. His physical can be boosted. He's got really high agility and then good balance, ball control and dribbling compared to poor reaction and composure. If he was 88 or 89 rated with these exact same stats, I wouldn't be this kind of like positive on him. But because he's only 87 rated, I think the potential even immediately, I mean, you can put him into the Welsh Wonder Strike, which I don't even think is a good Evo that other people did think is a good Evo. And it gives him 6 sprint speed, 4 finishing, massive volleys and pens, 3 reactions, 7 jumping, and a big passing boost. That with now a finisher, that's a decent card, that is. That's a decent card. Okay, his passing still stinks and he does have striker. Better yet, absolutely perfect. That, for a striker, is very good. And that's why I like this card. I think there's absolutely superb Evo potential on him. Is there anything else that's like, let me have a look at the actual evolutions that are available right now rather than the specials. So you've got top scorer, supersonic strike, and muscle up. If we put him into supersonic strike twice, muscle up, I don't really care about his strength and aggression, but just for the sake of argument, over the top, I don't know if people have got these, just for his long passing and more for his reactions. And then into top scorer, he's now only an 88 rated card. Look at that shooting. Way better shooting. Huge boost in physical, really tidy boost in reactions, and a decent boost in long pass. Again, it's a good card. It's like I say, this has got the potential. This has got the potential. This has got potential as well. I still just think it's too expensive. I also do think he's too expensive, but I think I see his potential being like quite valuable. Which is why I'd probably like favor a card like that than not. Now we've also got today, guys, as I said, some of the UCL women have been upgraded. Recently upgraded here. So Mallard, Nusken, Lotte, Vippen, Mui, Carusco, Bull, Paradis. Did Barcelona go through, did they? I don't think. Oh, Canarid would have been upgraded because Chelsea beat Arsenal 1-0. Have they all been upgraded? So Mallard hasn't been upgraded. Wait, I swear they've been upgraded. Barca are 4-0 up. Oh, is it the hold on. It might be the fantasy cards that have been upgraded. Yes. Scott, Atley, Lukcha, Hogel, Sasic, Lauren James, O'Sullivan, Harsh. I wish there was like a little symbol of like new on here because eventually some of these aren't going to have been upgraded. Sterling, I think we looked at Sterling before, and Marita, yeah, he's already been upgraded. So Scott gained a +1 overall only. Atley gained 99 defending and a +1 overall. And this card is now extinct. When I said to Josh last night, he was like 12k, guys. And obviously I'm an Arsenal fan. I was looking at like buying the best Arsenal players. And I was like, I should just buy her at 12k because we're gonna do some bits. Look at that. Okay, 17k maybe. And there was like 50 pages of her, like 17k. She's now extinct at 47k. Really annoying that I didn't buy her. Luxter has gone to 99 pace. She's now extinct as well. That's mad. That is mad. I mean, obviously, she's got banging cards. And now with 99 pace, really good shooting, a finisher chem style, that is a brilliant card. Kogel's been given a +1 overall. Sasic has been given 99 shooting. That's pretty insane. That's pretty good. Lauren James has been given a +1 overall and some skill moves and weak foot. O'Sullivan has been given a +1 overall. Harsh has been given a +1 overall. Desic has been given a +1 overall. And Coffee has been given a +1 overall as well. And Sterling we'd already looked at before. So, unless there's some other new players that I've missed out on. Yeah, Undav I'm not a fan of. As I said when I was on the PlayStation rather than on the website, I probably will do both of these. And I probably think both of these are a bit overpriced. I personally listen, if every single person in the history of Ultimate Team logged onto the game today and EA just gave them these two cards and they're just like, they're presented to you on your account, they're like, oh, we're feeling birthday gifty, here's two cards. Would anybody be sitting there saying, well, that's ruined the game? And that's how I mentally kind of assess cards like this. I'm like, who gives a damn if these cards were dirt cheap? Maybe, just maybe, it would encourage people to try different cards rather than look at them and go, not doing that. That's my personal opinion. I might be wildly wrong. EA might have data to the contrary, but that is my personal opinion. Now then, we've got the Trophy Titans Team 1 official cards. We saw some of the top stars yesterday for these official cards with their playstyles and such and their stats, and man, do they look good. But we've also now got Hierro Oil we saw. We've got Ramirez. That card looks brilliant. Francesco Totti looks brilliant. Nesta, 2 playstyle pluses, whatever. Pizarro looks a bit mid. Although very good playstyle pluses, but stats look a bit meh. But we got the lower rated cards here, like Veron, Shearer, Puyol, Nesta, Campbell, Thuram, Viali. These cards, here's something that's crazy. Even this Kaka, 94 pace is good, 91 dribbling is good, Tech plus and Finish Shot plus is good. 85 shooting, 82 physical, and 88 passing. How expensive is he going to be? I'm not saying he's going to be discard. I think some of these cards will be discard for sure. But is this Kaka even going to be wildly expensive? I just don't know. I just don't know that it will be. This Sol Campbell card, for example, Bruiser plus and Quick Step plus on a centre back, banging. Pace is average, passing is terrible, dribbling is terrible, defending and physical are average. This card, if it was released as a gold card, would be about 14, 15k. I can't see many of these icons being that expensive outside of the genuinely elite icons, right? So it's interesting there. That's the full team anyway. But also, we got, I think it was from Foot Sheriff, we've got the confirmed... Why does it start me off way down here? Way down below. Bruno Fernandes has won Player of the Month. He's now won 6 Premier League Player of the Month awards, joint second most in Premier League history. Well, guys, he's got something that's joint second most in Premier League history. Give him the Ballon d'Or. Give him the Ballon d'Or. I did see, and it might have been on Police Leaks again, we're getting a Konate and Dro thing. We had the SBCs and objectives that are coming next week fully leaked as well. And they were these here. So we're getting Kaka 92. I bet he's an objective in like a tournament like this. We're going to be sweaty as hell to win. Salgado, Kanu, hopefully they give him precision header plus and they're not confirmed stats. An 87 Hazard, which by the way, and an 87 Ramirez, which by the way, they are going to be insane for Evo purposes. Like insane. Hazard and Ramirez, love that. We're getting Showdown, Konate, Dro, and Doi Pichuzutski, butchered his name, Stanisic, Gonzalo, Martinez, and Marcone. And then we're going to get flashbacks or moments versions of Neuer, Wijnaldum, and Ford. Most of these cards look pretty awful, like pretty average. but there's some brilliant options in there. Kaka's pretty good. I think Hazard and Ramirez are going to be absolutely fantastic. And depending on what EA do for playstyles and whatnot, maybe the showdowns can be pretty good. Anyway, for today, that is going to be the end of the video. If you did enjoy it, be sure to leave a like, rating, comment, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. And for now, guys, I'm out. Peace. Oh, guys, my voice is hurting. It's sore. Way down below. Oh, oh. Yeah, I do find it genuinely interesting, guys, when people try to protect EA for SBC prices. And a lot of people want SBC prices to be the way they are because it's the way they were. And I don't think that, because I just don't think that's the way the game should work. This game has become a collection. Like, let's take, for example, now, okay, it's fair to say I've played this game a lot this year. I know you wasn't being toxic by Garmy. I just really don't get your perspective. I don't understand the perspective of people that think paying 25K's worth of fodder for a genuinely mid card is good because fodder's easy to get. Like, if I created a game and I was like, hey guys, I've got this game, right? I'm going to give you, for every match you play, an 85/10, right? For every match you play. But SBCs are going to require 185 rated squads minimum as like a base point. You wouldn't be like, well, that's fine because I'm getting an 85/10 every game. You'd be like, well, that's stupid. Why would you? What's the point? You might as well give me bronze players for playing games and make the SBC squads bronze squads. It's the same, right? You've just moved it up the chain. There are, like, again, look. I've done 3 occasions in the last month or so where I've gutted my club full of special cards into SBCs that I wanted because I just got too many of them, and yet I've still got too many of them. You don't have to play this game for long to obtain 20, 30, 40 special cards, promo cards, right? You don't, because EA give them out like candy. You know, for example, a Road to the Final player SBC or a Foot Birthday player SBC was 283 rated squads. And it's things like that, like, as always with EA, there is a massive imbalance with how they do things. Some things are insanely good value. Some things are absolutely terrible value. And some things are somewhere in between. And I think people would be far less bothered if things were just kind of balanced and had meaning, you know? And I think something like that Boga card, like that William card, and like Dennis Undav, those cards are pointless for 99.99% of the user base, at which point they should be objective cards. They should be. They just should be cards that you can go and play for instead of pay for. That's my opinion. Listen, I know I'm not always right, and I know people don't always agree with me, but I will die on that hill of the fact that SBCs should now look. Remember when SBCs used to get an SBC card and it was something, man, it was special. SBCs now is just the pits. EA should go back to SBCs being, when there's a new player, you know it's a banger. Even if that's only twice a week on Fridays and Tuesdays or something, you're like, damn, I can't wait to see what card we're going to get this Friday, because you know it's going to be worth saving your fodder for, right? Rather than, oh God, there's, I don't even know how many, 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, well, there's even 4 in one of those. There's like 20 players right now in players. There's like 30 different upgrades. There's like 5 different challenges and 6 different icons. Sometimes less is more. And this is a situation, this Charboom, for example, let people play for him. You don't have to make it easy. Make it like an icon swap sort of thing. You have to get 10 champs wins. You have to get 10 rivals wins. You have to do 10 squad battles wins. You got to get 15 wins in a live foot friendlies with 6 Korean players in the team. And then you earn yourself this Charboom. That's worthy. I'll go and play for this card. I would go and play for this card, but I will not put my fodder in for this card otherwise, because it's just not worth it. Did I send that to you, Viper? Yeah, I did. Yeah, 23 squads for Mateus. But fuck it, it's a joke. And it doesn't help that if you didn't have tools like Auto SBC, Pale Tools, Foot Genie, it doesn't help that if you don't know those tools exist, you're sitting there. Do you know how long it takes you to submit 23 squads? Because the quality of life on this game is shocking. Even if you had all of the cards in your club already, it would probably take you an hour to submit all of those teams. Because you have to go through, make sure you've got the right players, make sure, you can't just be like, oh, like, just take all the shit that I don't use and put it in there. Because that doesn't exist. Too much admin. It is too much admin. I've got lots of stuff here. Yeah, right. I'm going to be going now, guys. Anyway, I will be back later. I will be back later for some the Division 2. But for now, new update is banging. I didn't read that. For now, guys, that is going to be the end of the video, and I will see you later. Okay. Good night, and God bless.